What's going on? What's going on? What's going on, guys? I was almost on time. Almost on time. It's Katie Reed's fault that I am not on time. So everybody go see Katie Reed's at hashtag Katie Reed's. It's your fault. You can follow her on Instagram at Katie Reed's and YouTube as Katie Reed's as well. It's completely her fault. I am late. I would have been here and I would have been on time. You always have to blame somebody, never blame yourself. Those are the rules of the game. So how are y'all doing? Hello, how are y'all doing? This is the part where I make sure that you guys can hear me. I don't feel like going on YouTube to make sure that you can hear me. I'd rather wait till somebody be like, hey, yeah, I can hear you, So what's going on? How are you guys doing tonight? I have had a decent day, productive day. Shipped orders out, edited videos. Felt pretty productive. Last 2 days have felt pretty productive, so can't complain. Eric said great and you, so I know you can hear me. That's what's up. Appreciate that, Eric. Boom. So let me start at the top. Katie Reed's is in the house. I know where you live, and I know what you did last summer. I know what you did last summer. Hashtag Katie Preggers. Thank you so much for popping in the chat. I know you are about to lay down. You hard-working, pregnant lady. Yes, you are. I'm usually late, but I will be on time. So close. I was so close, so close. Hello, Jackie O. How are you doing? Hope you're having a good day. Well, I came in earlier, and now I'm waiting to see if I can stay awake. Uh-oh. Don't stay awake from me. You know what I'm saying? I was bored. I told you Thursdays is usually like my boring day. So I'm like, I might go live. Rescue said, what does a little wrench beside your name mean? That just means that these are people who've been part of the channel for a while, and I trust they're pretty much like moderators. Somebody coming here acting crazy, they can like cut them out, mute people, etc., etc. Oh, we're moderators. See, there we go. She said, okay, thank you. Question was already late again. See, technically, if you was 3 minutes late, you still on time. And I was like 2 minutes late. So I was really on time. You know what I'm saying? I would have been here, but had to stop and get me a nice cold soda. Am I going to FlipCon 2020? That is a good question. I did look it up. I'm not sure. Honestly, so far, I'm not sure. I'm just gonna say I'm not sure. Probably, I don't know. It just depends, because I am having a convention probably like right after them. So there's a lot of things I got to prepare for. I will have the baby that I got to prepare for. So that's more time that I'm gonna like find a babysitter and all that other good stuff. So and I don't want to be a burden on anybody else because I'm about to have a baby. You know what I'm saying? We can't do that. Even my convention's location is going to be dependent upon the convenience of me having a child as well. But FlipCon does sound like a good idea. I did look up things. I think tickets are like $300 and something, and there's going to be like 10 great YouTubers, resellers, a lot of good information for you guys. So yeah, but who knows? At this point in time, I haven't canceled it out. Put it that way. We shall see. Who knows? Bradley, what's going on, my dude? OG and Z voted 100% that I should come on and come live tonight. That's why I'm live tonight. It's because my Instagram family, they told me that I needed to come live. Somebody was like, no, though, it wasn't a complete 100%, but it's all good. It's all good. Maybe they had something to do. Maybe they wanted to watch the NCAA tournament. I think Duke's playing right now, matter of fact. I hope they're losing, but yeah, they didn't want me to come live, but I came live anyway. So what's up, OG and Z? Eric, see, he's one who said great and you. That's how I knew that I was being heard. Hey, the peoples. Hi, Mark. Hello, we can hear you. Thank you so much. Joel came through in the clutch. We can hear you, Tay. We can hear you, Tay. Rob the vlog. By dude, what's going on, man? I need to have you on the channel. What's up? When you coming on the channel? I'll drop the link, matter of fact, here in a minute. We can have like a whole party. I'll have like 20 people come on. I know what I did last summer, but do you know what I did last week? I'm saying you bought and sold something. I guarantee that was part of something that you did last week. We all are a little crazy, Tay. That's me. I just told Katie that literally right before I came up or came downstairs. Angie, how are you doing? Hope you're having a good day today. Rescue Resales. Hello to Angie. Everybody saying hello to Angie. It's tough because it's in the middle of the week. Yes, I get that. I mean, some people have responsibilities and they gotta get up early in the morning. So going live at random times isn't good for everybody. At least you still have those sneakers. I do too. I haven't sold one of them yet. I saw them the other day. I was like, I should throw them away, but I'm gonna hold on. They're gonna be a vintage item that's gonna be a must-have in 5 years. Somebody's like, ooh, they made those. I'm waiting for Rhett and Link to buy them. To be honest, I need them to buy Good Mythical Morning. So if they see this live by chance and they need a crazy fun snack to try on their show, they can hit me up. Wanted to ask about Macari. I know you stopped selling on there. I've been trying to contact them through email since March 3rd and haven't been able to get my issue resolved. It says suspicious activity. Yeah, that's one bad thing I will say about Macari. Like, customer service and getting in contact with Macari is kind of difficult. The only thing they have is the help menu where you be like, okay, I need help. Okay, what is your issue? And then you click and they give you a suggestion about what they think you should do, even though it has nothing to do with what you really need when you need to contact somebody. So yeah, I really don't know, because I've never really had to go that far with Macari to have to contact somebody. So I don't know. I wish I can give you a little bit more detailed on that. So just pack the baby in a backpack and go. Oh, most definitely. That's gonna happen. Y'all gonna see the baby on the backpack with the GoPro. I'm gonna train the baby to hold the GoPro. It's gonna be the first job the baby's gonna have, holding the GoPro. Now I don't have access to my $800 I sold last month. What did they say? Oh, so the item got caught for suspicious activity, so they stopped your account. So it's gonna take a while to get that back, because they're gonna do a process and review and all that good stuff. Yeah, I wish I had more details on that. So it seems like maybe an item got sold, maybe, and there's somebody, maybe the buyer said it was, I don't know. I don't want to speculate too much. Throw nothing away. You throwing away money away. That's true, but I like donating stuff, because some stuff just is not worth it. Or if it's been sitting for a long time, I'll get rid of it. It just all depends, honestly. I'm not even gonna lie. It just all depends on the item, how long it's been sitting, what was the purpose of me buying it anyway. Because there's a lot of stuff that we buy in the beginning as resellers, and it's just like, oh, why did I buy that? And also, we have items even when we think they're gonna sell, and they never, ever sell. Everything looks good. All of it looks good, and the items still don't sell. So, something in my lip. I feel like I got busting in my lip or something. Okay, I voted yes to go live, but I have day prison tomorrow, office aka office work. So I will catch you on a flip. Killing a maternity shoot. Love you guys. Thank you so much. That maternity shoot was a blast, to be honest. We did post some pictures on Instagram. I might pull those up for y'all here in a minute, maybe not, I don't know. But yeah, I posted some pictures on Instagram. We did a maternity shoot that I did not want to do. I'm not going to talk too much about it, because I actually recorded a video while we were doing the maternity shoot that'll probably come out tomorrow now. So yeah, but it was pretty interesting making paternity pictures. Very interesting. Now that I see that thing on my lip, that's all I can stare at the entire time. I can't see nothing else but that. Don't message them on Twitter. They get back to you ASAP. See, I don't even mess with Twitter like that. I just created me another Prison2Profit account on Twitter, but I have Twitter. But only time I use Twitter is when I share something from Facebook or something like that. I think there's something that's linked to Twitter that shares for me automatically. And I follow Skip Bayless, and I always want to see what he's talking about. I don't know if my account was hacked. Now that's a problem. So I would definitely take Rob's advice and get on the Twitter and make sure that you try to get in touch with them that way. Yeah, that's why it's crazy how you have to get on social media now and to get in touch with all these companies. You can't even email them no more. Like eBay, get on Facebook, Twitter, apparently, for Macari. What's going on, Regina? How are you doing today? Hope you're having a good day. Just over here chilling. Wanted to come live for a little second. Not too long. Sometimes I just don't want to list something, so I donate it. Feels good to donate. Facts. And, you can write it off. Keep that donation sticker. Write down exactly what you donate. And now you know. Only time I use Twitter is to contact Macari. That's funny. Makes sense. Definitely makes sense. How many items do you list a day to sell 10 a day? eBay seems to count new listings to see if you are worth showing. I personally I can't say I've sold 10 items every single day. That just doesn't happen for me as a reseller. Even as a full-time reseller, I don't try to focus on how many items I'm selling per day versus how much profit I'm making per day. So I tend to want to make at least $125 per day from all my platforms. So if you add up the 2 eBay accounts I have, Amazon, I'll even say YouTube, whatever I do on my side work, I want to make $125 a day, like every single day, $125. So if I can do that, then my goal has been met. So if I can sell 2 items and those items sold for $75 a piece, my goal's accomplished versus selling 10 items a day. I think it's easy to sell 10 items a day. Honestly, I really do. I can make my prices the cheapest on eBay. I can just go get a bunch of items and only make $2 and $3 profit on them. I mean, it's real easy to sell 10 items a day, but are they 10 profitable items that's worth your time over the long haul, if that makes sense? Yeah, but it all comes down to your source and checking comps. That's what it always boils down to me. That's what I always say. I will die on a stake saying that checking your sold comps always is important. That lets you know how an item's going to sell, if it's worth your profit margins and everything else you need to know. The frequency of that item selling and everything. So that's what I would try to focus on. I would try to focus on what items am I purchasing and why aren't the ones that I've purchased in the past, why didn't they sell? Is there something wrong with my listing? What's wrong with the items that I have right now? So why keep building up inventory if you can't sell the inventory that you already have? So we have to figure out the mechanics of what am I doing wrong to keep just having items and they're not selling. That's just my personal opinion. Like I said, don't get me wrong. Like, I would love to sell 10 items every day, but that's not my goal at the moment. Especially because I have so many different avenues of income. So let me put that out there as well. So as a full-time reseller, like, my goal is money, not items. Hope that made sense. You know what I'm saying? As a reseller, how do you deal with taxes? So I made a whole tax video the other day. You can go check that video out. I don't want to go ahead and reiterate everything that I said, but I did make a tax video that you can find. Literally made that video a few days ago. I pretty much use QuickBooks. I deal with everything out of one account. If you deal with one account out of everything for your business, that will make everything in your taxes so much easier. Keeping track of your paperwork obviously makes things so much easier. There are people who itemize every single item every single day. I am not that person. I'm more of okay, I spent $40 this week, but now my account says I have $100, then I know I profited $60. I know what I spent because of the transactions by the stores that I went to. I know about the stores that I go sourcing. And then anytime I do make sales, that my income automatically gets tracked by the app that tracks every single transaction that I utilize. So for me, dealing with tax is pretty easy. And I am not a tax expert, but I will say, once you learn like what you have to do in making the taxes right and work for you, and it's really just keeping track of everything. Like, if you kind of keep track of everything that you need to, you'll be straight, man. I'm talking about all your paperwork, everything. Some people keep every receipt. I'm not talking about every receipt, but if you have that bank statement that says where everything is coming from, and if you have your receipts for the things that you are trying to claim, the things that you use for your business, your mileage, your gas, your, all the other things that you need, like this, you can go to a tax expert too. That's what a lot of people do. I did learn not to piss a woman off who has a bat in her hand. Wow. Let me find out you out here getting swung on by women with bats. Bat women. Love the channel, Tay. It would mean a lot if you could shout my brother. His name is Yuri. I'm glad I read the rest before I said it out loud. Almost got me. I mentioned them on Twitter and they said they could resolve it on there. They have to get accounting department on it. I haven't heard from them. So I am, yeah, I wouldn't know. I definitely wouldn't know what to do. If anybody has any advice for her, she's having problems to get in contact with somebody on Mercari. Maybe somebody has an email address that, you know, somebody will definitely answer to. Maybe Mercari has a secret telephone number like Amazon used to have years ago that nobody knew but a select few people. If you know anything about that with Mercari, then, you know, hit them up. I mean, they hit me up trying to be a sponsor. Maybe I can give you that email address. I can probably do that. What's going on, Pat D's? No trouble. There's no trouble over here. We are just chilling out. We are just chilling, man. I'm on a whole chill. Yeah, I'm just chilling. I was bored. That's why I came live. Thanks y'all for hanging out. Anybody want to come? If anybody wants to pop on with me, feel free. I will drop this link. Make sure I like you, and then you are welcome to come on the show. Yeah. Katie Reeds. Hey, Regina. Don't go for 10 items a day. Goal yourself for return on investment. See, that's what I'm talking about. We have the same mindset. I agree with Angie's Oddities. What's going on, Derek? What you doing tonight? The Traveling Picker, Pat D's. Hello, hello. Hey, Katie Reeds. I've got to the point to delete my Mercari account and forgetting about my $800. If I had that much trouble with Mercari, I'm not even gonna lie. I would continue to work on the issue to try to get my money back, but I would definitely not sell on it anymore because nobody got time for that. Like eBay will at least give you a response about something. They will tell you something. Like I said, then again, I don't know all the details. I don't know if you had an item that the buyer's trying to claim that was counterfeit, or if they just out of the blue was like, hey, the account that you've been making transactions out of looks funky, so we're gonna suspend your account. Like, I don't know, so I can't really make a logical guess. Great Lakes Flippers, what's up? What you doing? What you got going on in the Great Lakes of Michigan? That's where the Great Lakes at, right? I be saying stuff and don't even know if it's true sometimes. Okay, I see your point. Thanks. So yeah, appreciate that. Hopefully I gave you some kind of good information. I'll take the 800. I just need $1. I mean, if we pass my money, I just need $1. You know what I'm saying? Katie Reeds, how you feeling? She said, I'm doing good. That's what's up. I hope so. Hope you are doing good. I have to come upstairs real quick, make sure everything's okay, you know? You just have to let me know. Jennifer, how are you doing, lovely lady? Hope you're having a wonderful day, wonderful week, wonderful year, cheerful, and all that other good stuff. You know, that's one of the best people we have in the community. Jennifer Hayes. Shout out to Jennifer. Yeah, we spend time talking about Jennifer on this channel because we love Jennifer on this channel. One of the best mod in the world. Yeah, I said it. Want to fight about it? I said that. I don't want to fight though. Please, we don't have to fight. I just said that though, guys. I was just stating my opinion. Isn't it funny how people want to fight over opinions all the time? I used to be that person too, though. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, I used to want to fight people over their opinion when I was young. Like, no, you're wrong. You're stupid. Blah blah blah. But it's like, no, we all have our own opinions. Like, I have a bunch of dumb opinions. So what? That's my opinion. Someone said that someone said this is where all the cool kids were. Oh, they're probably in the chat, but they are definitely not on the screen because not a cool kid. Not a cool kid. See? Thank y'all. You know my name, I think. I'm a father to be an entrepreneur. I even tried to put just a guy, but it said I had too many characters and they wouldn't let me put that. Yeah, I think I found if you focus too hard on getting your listing number high on listing or listing a certain amount a day, you will end up purchasing weaker items. That's why I'm never on the list an item every day bandwagon. List. Like, I hate when people say that. Like, obviously list if you're sourcing good items. So I think, you know, you have to source before you even get to the listing. So the things that you're sourcing that's where you need to be putting all your focus and energy on. The things that you're buying first, putting the energy into actually buying those items. And when I say that, that means doing the proper research on those items, not just buying them quickly and thinking it'll make me money quick. You need to actually take your time. Okay, is this item going to work for me? Is it a long haul item? Is it something that's going to sell quickly? How many people are actually selling this item? Like, again, how much is the item costing me? How much is it going to cost to actually ship out? What box, what envelope am I going to have to use this item with? What are the actual fees? Like, you need to figure out all that out at the stage of purchasing the item. You don't need to wait till you buy the item, get home, and then think about, oh man, I have to ship this item. Oh man, what packaging am I going to put this item? Like, we need to get that at the source. We focus too much on listing, but we need to, obviously we're going to get to that, but you can't build nothing without foundations first. And the foundation should be in the proper research of every single item that you decide to touch. And once we figure that part out first, everything else is going to fall in line. Your sales will increase because you're finding better items. And that's how it starts. People always ask, why am I not selling X amount of whatever a day? Your items are trash. That's even myself. This past few weeks, I haven't been sourcing like that. My sales haven't been the best. It reflects of how you go sourcing. I mean, that's just my opinion. I mean, I know I'm not an expert on all this, but that's just my opinion. How are you doing, Little Miss Q? Hope you're having a wonderful night. See you change your thing on me. Picking, flipping Little Miss Q. Okay, I see what you did there. I see what you did there. I was trying to read the bottom of it. I can't see. My eyes are getting bad, apparently. Let's talk about why you here. Pat, LL, y'all laughing at each other. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on, guys? You know, somebody told me one day, it's like, I'm unsubscribing for your channel because you said, excuse me. Somebody said, I'm unsubscribing from your channel because you repeated yourself 3 times. Somebody told me that before. I was like, well, okay. Gina, how the store's treating you lately? So I want to know how the store's treating all of you guys. I am hanging out and listening. What you listening? I want to know what you listening. I'm nosy. I want to be all up in your business. Thanks, Tay. I will check out that bid. Appreciate that. And again, like I always repeat, I don't think I'm an expert in anything. You know what I'm saying? I just think I'm a regular guy who's just doing some stuff and just trying to trial and error. I'll tell you guys, hey, this is where I messed up, or this is where I found it worked for me. And that's it. Hey, me and my hubby love to watch your channel. Got a question. Boom, here we go. How many items do you recommend to list daily or monthly on eBay? You see, here we go. It's always the listing question. It's always the listing question. How many items do I feel we need to list? So here is my personal advice. And this is what I like to do. Don't do it daily, but this is what I like to do as a full-time reseller when I'm constantly in a groove of reselling. There are 7 days in a week. So again, I told y'all my target is like $125 a day, at least. That doesn't mean that's what I settle for, but that's at least, like, if I don't make at least $125 a day, I feel bad. So obviously 4 days you can go sourcing. This is me personally. 4 days you can go sourcing. 3 days you can kind of like, 1 day you can just dedicate to listing, although you list those 4 days while you source too. So that day that you're listing could be really cool and it can be kind of a chill day. But anyways, so the 4 days that you go sourcing, when you go sourcing, don't go sourcing for item numbers. Again, go sourcing for return on investment. In your mind, you want to make sure that you're finding items, or you don't come back home unless you found at least X amount of profit every single day. So if I leave my house and I want to be a reseller, I'm going to go to a Goodwill. I'm going to walk in that Goodwill. I'm going to see if I can find $100 worth of profit. If I can't, I'm going to go to the next store. I'm going to keep doing that every single day until I find whatever goal that I set for myself. I can't tell you a number, and I will never tell you guys numbers because we all live in different areas. Our income yearly is different, what we need to survive. Some people really be needing $50,000 to survive. Some people only need $20,000 to survive. Some people are bougie and really need $100 and something thousand to survive. You know the category that you fit in. Break that down, divide that and see how much money that you need to make every single day. That is how much you go look for as you source. You will hit that target more days than you think you will if you continually do it. Now, obviously, people live in different areas, different markets. When I lived in Greenville, this was definitely possible because there's 1,000 stores, 1,000 thrift stores, 1,000 online sales. There's 1,000 different places you can go sourcing. Obviously, if you have to do it on the internet, that's something you're gonna have to do. But that's how you start the sourcing. Where are you sourcing? How are you sourcing? What items you're finding? That's how you're gonna know how much money you made. I used to put myself on limits too. People don't even do that. Some people automatically go out there, first day sourcing, spend $200, and a week later they've only made 30, 40 bucks. And they're like, why? Pardon me. When I first started sourcing, like if I quit sourcing right now, I will never be in the red. If I don't sell another item, I will never be in the red. I started everything that I have with 30 bucks. That's because I put myself on budgets daily. I've never, ever gotten to this mindset of items that need to be listed. As long as I've been a reseller, never, ever. It's always been about the money for me. It's always been about the monetary target that I need to hit daily. I need to source this amount of items, so I'm making at least this amount of money daily. So when I source those items and you're doing this daily, obviously it's going to catch up, and those sales that you sourced from previous days, you're going to start making sales every single day. Those high dollar items are going to start selling for you. So your goal weekly will be made. There are lazy resellers. There are resellers who go super hard. I've been both. You know, I've been the reseller who wanted to make $60,000 a year. And I've also been the reseller who just, you know, I wanted to be a reseller just because of the freedom of reselling. I just want to do just enough to survive. So it also depends on what kind of reseller you are too. Please stop focusing on, oh my God, I need to get up 20 items a day. It's good if you can, but if you get caught in that mindset of, oh my God, I need to list 20 items a day, you're going to be slack and you're going to list 20. Okay, you're going to list 12 good items, 8 crappy items. And that's what we need to eliminate. We need to eliminate the crappy items that we're sourcing. And then again, what the point I was trying to get to is the budget of how we source these items. When you're first starting out, or if I don't care if you're a seasoned reseller, if you're a seasoned reseller and like I said, you go out there and you spend $200 and it's taking you forever to make that $200 back, you're doing it wrong. I have been doing this for 4 years, and it is very rare that I spend more than $12 on an item. Go back and look at all of my videos. It's rare that I spend more than $12 on an item unless I'm buying a lot of something or something similar to that, a pallet or something. I'm not going to spend more than $12 on one item. Majority of those times, every single item that I'm out there buying, and those items are bringing me back at least 60% ROI. At least for the most part. Every blue moon, you may see a 50% ROI, 40% ROI after fees and everything like that. But mostly the goal is at least 200%. That's like the goal. When you're out there spending $2 and $3, it's so easy to make 200% back when you're spending $200. But that's not my goal. If you go look at my videos, I try to make 1,000% of my money. I try to go find items that selling for $2 and they're bringing me back at least 20, 40, 50, 60. Go spend $5. Bring an item that's bringing back 80, 100. Like that's the goal. Again, that's why I'm stuck with money, because if I hear a cha-ching, I know that my money's stacking up, not, oh, I sold an item. Because yeah, it may be a cha-ching, but it could be a $2 item that sold. For me, that $2 item that sold, I got for a penny because I got it on the fill a bag day, if that makes sense. So it's all about the percentages and the monetary aspect of it for me. I never look at it, oh, I need to sell 20 items, because you will slack in another area. I promise you. If you keep saying, oh, I need to list 10 items a day, 2 items are going to be crap. And that's too many items. That's crap. But obviously you need to list if your focus is on good items first. If you come home from a sourcing adventure and you have 50 items and your mindset was on sourcing good items first, guess what? Those 50 items that you list, 35 will sell super fast for you. You're going to make your money back. You're going to be in a positive. and you're going to go source them continually every single day or whatever schedule you feel that's going to be right for you. And you're going to be building on your money. Yeah, you're not going to sell 10 items a day, but you're going to be having good quality items that's selling. You're going to have in your mind what you need to make every day. You're going to go out there and try to achieve that goal every day because it's a monetary goal and it's achievable. That's what it's about, not the number of items that you can list. And don't get me wrong, I give credit to the people who do go out there and list 20 and 30 items a day, because some of those people are actually listing 20 and 30 good quality items. But some people preach list, and they literally are listing garbage, people. So we have to get away from this mindset where listing is everything, when in all actuality, profit is everything. Obviously, you're not going to get the profit unless you list, but when you focus on what this item is going to come and bring to you, I pick up this remote control. Okay, what's the value of the remote? What's the cost of shit? Like, you need to figure all that out before you even think about listing it, because that's your problem now. You didn't list the item, and as you listed it, you done bought it and forgot about, oh man, I didn't add shipping costs. I didn't do this. I didn't do that. Oh man, I didn't add you didn't think about none of that because you were too busy focused on, I need to list 25 items. So let's get back to the profit side of things. We want to make this money. You know what I'm saying? Oh man, Dante said you shouldn't list nothing. But yeah, hope that answered your question. I never want to give nobody a number, because if you list 3 items and they sold for $1,000 a piece, you did better than somebody who listed 1,000 items and they only sold for $3 a piece. See what I'm saying? Like, you put in less effort because you sold good quality items. So I would never tell somebody a daily recommendation. Never. Jennifer, you heard what she said. Smash that like button. Packing items. So I'm talking. What you packing? Can I get $1? You packing items? I just need $1. I just want $1. Craig in the house. The stores are high. I still have to try the bins in Homewood. I'm coming. We're going to have a bin adventure one day. I'm coming to Homewood or wherever that's at. That sound like I need to bring my shotgun, though. Great Lake Flippers, where are you? I'm in Wisconsin. Okay, Cheesehead. Let me know when you want to go. I try to go down there once a week. Oh, it's a trip. I just invited myself. See you there. Prison2Profit, you have a link. Do I have a link for what? oh, to invite y'all? Boom. Hold on. Yeah, let me copy this link. Copy. I copied the link. I'm trying to think. Should I send this to you via Instagram? Or I could put it in the chat, because like I said, I can monitor. If you're talking about that link, I just put it in the chat if that's what you're talking about. If I don't like y'all, I promise you'll just sit in the little area over there all day. I'll ignore you. Just act like you ain't there. So if y'all come up with this link and y'all want to, I'll turn this into an episode of Just My Opinion. I'm in mid-Michigan. That's where he's at, right? You there? Because we hear something like that. It's the hand thing. You got to tell people where you at by hands. You ready for WrestleMania? I thought about going to WrestleMania. Pat D's, I see you in the background. Let me catch up to the chat real quick. I'm going to go real fast, kind of, sort of, and then I'm going to get you. So WrestleMania, yes, I'm ready for WrestleMania. Definitely. I even told Katie I wanted to go because it's what, Sunday. I really considered coming. Really considered coming. Landsharp Parker, I used to think. Landsharp Picker, he's talking about LOL. And then I didn't see more questions for me. Well, you're in Adrian. My wife has a family in Adrian. I didn't say who said that. But I got you tonight. I did your live videos, bro. Keep it going. I know you will be a wonderful father. Stay up. That I really do appreciate, for real. I sent you a DM, Tay. Thank you so much. Tay, what was your highest profit from one sale? My highest profit from one sale was probably, I always go to these two things. This clock, I bought this clock for like, okay, there's this clock and this gun. Pretty much I sold the gun for $420. I sold the clock for like $380 or $90, almost $400 maybe. And then I sold a thing of stamps, which it came out to be a sale of like over $1,000. So those are probably like my most profitable items. And all those items I spent less than $13. One I spent $5. The other one I spent $5. I spent $5, and like $13 for that clock. eBay is pretty much a reflection of your work. That is the truest statement so far. Tay, are you planning, or do you already sell on Whatnot? I don't know yet. I don't know yet. I don't know yet. Maybe one day we shall see. I'm gonna go ahead and let Pat D's in now because I will take 25 years to catch up with the chat. I'm still gonna catch up with the chat. Y'all know that because that's what we do around here. What's going on, man?
Hey, what's going on?
I don't like. I don't like that.
Yeah, I like that better.
Yeah.
It's a little up too close and personal.
Yeah, I agree. I definitely agree. How
You
you doing?
good. I don't see you go live much.
Yeah, I mean, I used to try to go live all the time. I ain't gonna lie, man, but it was a point where it was just too much. Felt like controversy with going live, and it was just I didn't have time for it. I want YouTube to be fun.
Right. And I'm the same way. I don't go live. I mean, in the beginning when you're trying to grow the channel and stuff, I was probably going live. Man, I must have went live 150 times in the first couple months. But you were actually on my show.
Yep.
About I haven't talked to you for 6 months, but obviously I follow your post on Instagram and stuff. And we always have, besides reselling, we always have the common bond of liking wrestling.
Yeah, I love it. Like the goal is, okay, this is something serious I've been putting in the air. I've already reached out to only one person, I'm not gonna lie. Or actually like 2 people maybe. But man, I love wrestling. Like I'm a huge wrestling fan. I would much rather do like a wrestling podcast or something geared toward, like that's what I want to do in the future. Like going in the end of 2022 and 23, I want to build, like, because there's a lot of us who are on YouTube. We know how to do this YouTube thing.
Right.
There's a bunch of us, we love wrestling, man. And then there's also the aspect of reselling isn't always everything to everybody. Like sometimes we want to talk about some stuff outside of the reselling aspect. And there are a lot of people on Instagram who, like you said, we have a lot of things in common. So I want to build something, man. I want to build a whole something big around. You know what culture wrestling? You know what that is?
No, culture. It's called culture wrestling.
It's like what culture wrestling. They're a YouTube channel. They pretty much cover everything when it comes to wrestling, but it's a company built out of the UK.
Oh no, I mean I watch a lot of the with Jim Ross and 83 Weeks and those interviews and stuff like that. But it was funny. I don't know if a lot of times, honestly, I mean I don't mean to call you out, but a lot of times the resellers don't watch other resellers just because, frankly, we're busy. And but I bought a wrestler before Scott Hall had passed away, and the guy went 4 days later, the guy cancels my order and relisted it for more money. And I'm like, and the guy had like 2,000 feedback, and I was like, couldn't believe it.
Yeah, of course. That's gonna happen, man.
I was like, come on.
All his stuff went up immediately.
Yeah, I wound up making a video out of it, and I've been selling on eBay since 1998, and full time the last 3 years, and it was the first time anybody canceled an order because of something shifty like that.
Oh.
I've been listening in the background because I'm actually doing a bunch of Amazon orders today, and I heard you talking about, and that's why I don't want to kind of scare off the audience just talking about wrestling. But how's things been going as far as reselling with you?
For me, I'm just gonna say good because good. It's always good for me. I will never complain about the hand that feeds me because I know if I do make a complaint, I'm complaining about myself. I'm the one, you know what I'm saying? I'm the one who's running the business. It's all on me. Like this reselling thing is me. So if there's a complaint, for the most part, it's me. But with all that being said, like I'm good. Like I'm not worried. There's just a lot of stuff behind the scenes, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, reselling is great, man. I love it. It's my first, reselling's amazing.
It's even though I've been doing it for 20 some years, it's still always a learning curve. I mean, I heard you talking about low dollar items and you kind of get caught up into, I mean, some people say, it's hard because not everybody will agree on how things should be done. Some people say, don't go to the Goodwill, don't go to the Salvation Army. You don't need that. And then you see people that go to those places and hit home runs all the time. So, I don't know. I think sometimes, I got myself caught up into, I don't know if it has to do with my background as a kid. Like I love clothes, but they're slow movers. I get myself buying certain clothes. I'm like, oh, that's nice. Someone will appreciate that. And meanwhile, it's like you're looking over there. Holy crap! I got 200 different clothes to list, and there's such a glut of it. And yet, this ain't clothes that I pick out that are stuff you can buy at Walmart. These are some unique things, but they're just slow moving. I mean, I just sold a smock the other day. It looks like like the nurses wear. I sold that for $10. I probably had that listed for 3 years. And I mean, what did I make on it? $3. But then you get to a point where sometimes, honestly, you got to swallow your pride and say, well, even if I get my money back, I can use that money to buy better things, So I don't know. I beat myself up over it all the time, but I'm not afraid to admit that, I make mistakes, and you make bad buys, and it's not, there's no guidebook. And I try to watch other resellers. um I don't want to be stuck in this, like, have tunnel vision, and just really try to see what other people are doing, and sort of like, wow, I like that idea of that one. I like that idea. And and openly there are some, I mean, like I had Harry Tornado on 2 weeks ago, and he only has about 350, 400 listings, and he openly said, a lot of stuff he's able to sell being a YouTuber, and basically saying that he has an advantage over people unlike YouTubers. And even me, even though I'm a YouTuber, I'm nothing. I'm 1% subscriber wise compared to him. So I could have something that sits there for 2 years that he could sell in 2 months. So I've been a little I mean, I've been listing more. I listed 400 items in the last 2 weeks, and I'm having the busiest month on eBay, but I'm having my slowest month in 2 years on Amazon. So it's Amazon is easier, but the margins are less. But it's harder to find items. And now that people are out and about, the premium price that you get for Amazon stuff has collapsed.
That is true. It's definitely, the profit margins are better on eBay now. I just like the convenience of Amazon being able to send items away and forgetting about it.
Yeah, and I mean, I just sold today some 3 big items that I can't send into Amazon. I mean, they're big, bulky items, and I just got lucky. I was at a Walmart clearance, and my business model, the things that I try to sell, is I don't like to sell stuff on Amazon at an inflated price. I like to sell stuff that if they pull it up, they see, okay, Walmart has it, Target has it at that price. You know what? We're going to order it because it's the same price and it's being shipped to me. Well, the only way I make money on that is buying it at the right price. I can't sell something for $30 that normally sells for $15 everywhere else. They're just not going to buy my product.
Yeah, I just always go back to, I agree. Everybody is different. Everybody, and I agree. I hope nobody does get tunnel vision. Everybody should be able to learn from a lot of people. But I also will go back to, be careful who you're learning from, because there's a lot of people who are teaching you who don't even follow their own beliefs. Or there's a lot of people who are teaching you, they're teaching you for the wrong reasons. They're teaching you just because of what they can gain from you. There's so many people who do that, and that people don't even want to recognize. They don't even care if they're teaching you nothing. They're just literally just talking because they want you to, they want your attention, and they want your money, and they want you to buy stuff from them, and like all that. So, and this is not me taking shots at nobody. There's people who are teaching you because they don't even care about you. I mean, that's just the solid truth. So I definitely would always say, don't get tunnel vision. And that's why, and say in all my videos, I always try to tell people, like, please don't even just take my advice. There's 1,000 YouTubers out there for a reason. You need to connect with whoever you feel and vibe with. And like, people know, like, you can kind of get an idea. Some people are lost, and some people will also follow the wrong flock, and you can't help that. But like, nobody's perfect. Nobody has all the answers. There's so many different niches. There's so many different ways to thrift. Everybody lives in different cities. Everybody has a different income level that they're trying to obtain. Everybody has different goals. Like, there's so many different things that people don't want to talk about, but people always want to say, my way, my way, my way, my way. This is the best way, when that's not reality. Reality says there are thousands of resellers, millions who are not on YouTube. Companies are resellers that people don't even just want to really, when you sit down and break it down. they are so successful, but they don't have to get on YouTube and be like, hey, look at me. This, you know what I'm saying?
I have friends like that. I mean, I have friends that do millions, and they tell me they have no interest in doing YouTube. It's because they don't have the personality, or they don't want to. They could care less. They don't look to be really successful on YouTube is only going to be 1%. I mean, let's be honest. It's a low number. So they figure, why waste my time doing that when I'm busy? I mean, I know people that do millions, and they could.
But no, my point with that was like the fear factor that people try to instill in resellers. That's my people. That's my whole point. Like the new people who are coming up who really don't know anything about resellers, there's a lot of fear in reselling because of the information that they get from other people, as like, oh, reselling so hard. Oh, why everybody don't fail. Oh, like I believe, this is my personal opinion, reselling is the easiest thing to do. Nobody needs to watch anybody more than 10 times to get the basics of being a reseller.
Yeah, I kind of agree. I agree with that. Because, in other words, there's no roadblock to get into this business. You know, you don't have to fill out an application. There was no permits that you need. I think, I mean, the toughest part, I guess, is always understanding the shipping and really understanding profits and understanding what you need to get out of it. Now, again, everybody's different. I know people that do reselling and they have for example, they get a disability payment per month, or they have a spouse that has a great income that at the end of the day, even if they stumble reselling, it don't matter because the bills are still going to get paid because the spouse makes good money. So, you know, that's where it's, or, you know, like in my case, and a lot of people's case, no access to good credit. And, you get people sometimes that basically, all right, you know, I'll go out and I'll just.
You don't need credit to be a reseller, though.
Right. And I think that's a mistake. That's my point. I think people can go out and sometimes, because they have that credit, they think that they're great. And then they're sitting there, oh my God, and what do I do next? And, you know, they're looking at it, you know, I've seen it happen. I've seen people like go on YouTube auctions and spend like $10,000, and then they're selling it for cheaper than they paid for it 6 months ago. You know, it's like, why are you doing that? You gotta, for me personally, I mean, I treat it like a business. I mean, I make mistakes, but I also do things that some people aren't willing to do. Like, I'll give you an example. I just recently bought 200,000 cards, and 700 magazines, sports cards. Some people would say, oh, no, I don't want to be bothered with that.
Yeah, I would never.
Yeah. I mean, knowing just to haul them and go with them, and 70% of them aren't worth nothing. But I could tell you, I found one little box that I've already sold cards that I've already paid for everything I have into it. You know what I mean? So willing to take that risk and do that. And you know, you know, not everybody wants to do that. I mean, not everybody has the space that I have to do that. Now, you know, I hauled it in a big box truck. But I you know, that's why even like me, I don't try to educate. I really just try to, when I do stuff on my channel, I really just try to show my experience and the good and the bad and the things that I go through. Now, sometimes it's not glamorous. It's maybe I come across a little boring and stuff like that, but really try to show you, you know, the good and bad of it. You know, you do like, you don't have a full-time job, right? You do reselling full-time, right?
Yeah, I don't have a job.
Right. Now, let me ask you, and I question myself sometimes, if tomorrow someone said to you, I'll give you $50,000 or $60,000 for a 40-hour week job, would you do it?
No.
Because
my time is what, see, with reselling, this is why I resell, because my time is way more valuable. You cannot take away the days that I wake up when I want to, or I do what I want to do when I want to do it. Nobody can pay me enough. Now, don't get me wrong. I will go back to work if somebody's like, here goes $500,000 for a year, blah, blah, blah. I would work that out for 2-3. I mean, a reasonable amount of money, yes, but no, because I feel I can make that in reselling myself. I've done it. So
Right.
to me, it's like, nah, I wouldn't. There's no way. There's nothing that can. I make my own hours, do what I want to do when I want to do it. So
And I like that myself too, because I even recently said to my wife, sometimes, boy, I get itching to, I have a restaurant background and management background, and I sometimes say, oh, the bug's biting me again sometimes, because I'll have those down moments, and she's like, do you really want to work all the weekends all the time? I've been the traveling picker. I mean, in the last 3 years, I went to like 22 states. I just am a better person personally when I keep myself busy. And when I have these down moments, now luckily I've been kind of doing some things. I've been reevaluating. I'm putting systems in place and putting shelving and the things that I'm doing. I hope that eventually, when I get that upswing again, that I'm prepared and can keep, doing it.
yeah, I would never go back to work unless I have no choice.
Yeah.
Like now that I'm having a child, like that, it would have to be a
And
situation
this
where
is
I would
not,
have no choice.
and again, this is not to question you or what you're doing or your choices. This is basically, when I used to have Subway franchise, it was nice to have 10 or 15 owners sit together once a month and have these discussions and really network and talk. And that's why I like even jumping on here with you, because I love the networking aspect and hearing people and talking about it. Because sometimes I think some people are lost on what to do. I mean, I have sometimes people call me up and say, "Hey, Pat, I got all this stuff and I don't know what to do with it. I have to clear out my warehouse. Come and get it." And I'm like, "Okay." I mean, I've had that happen a couple times, and those opportunities sometimes, even though it may take me, okay, I got to go rent a truck, I got to go spend 2 days going to pick it up, but basically the stuff is for free, and that's happened a couple times to me that they've turned into good rewards.
Yeah, I get that. But I want to catch up with the chat. Definitely, I'm
No
so
problem.
behind. Never
Yeah.
ever. I'm usually behind, but never ever this behind.
I'm
And
sorry.
is there anything else you want to talk about? I do have somebody else in the background as well. I'm gonna let them.
No,
come
no,
in.
no. I'll be listening. Hey, I appreciate you letting me jump on to talk with you. Keep in touch, and I'll lurk in the background because I do got to find a couple things. But um, um, I'll talk to you. And who are you rooting for? Are you at WrestleMania?
Oh man, so I'm a big Pat McAfee fan, so I want to see Pat McAfee wrestle.
Yeah.
Want to see. I know Brock probably won't win, but I'm rooting for Brock.
I like the show he did when Vince McMahon came on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, it's gonna be a fun event. Like I said, I considered it going, but it's a 2-night event. I wish it was just one night. I'm more of a one-night kind of event person. So I
Yeah,
just
me
wait till
too. Me
next year
too. Yeah.
in LA.
So, hey, Dante, I'll catch you, buddy, but I'll lurk in the background. I appreciate letting me come in, and hope all is well. And Katie's listening. Thank you.
All right. Hope have a good day, man.
You too, buddy. Bye-bye.
All right, so I'm going to try to catch up a little bit with the chat, and then I'm going to let Little Miss Q come in, guys. I'm going to drop the link again, and then if anybody want to come in after, like I guess I'll let everybody come chat for about 15 minutes or so if y'all would like to. That way I'll put a cap on it. But I must like you. Let me reiterate that. If I don't like you, I will keep you in the background and you won't come on. So, but yeah, it's 11:04. I can see if I can run through this chat real quick. Am I planning on selling or whatnot? I hope I answered that. I think I said I'm considering it, definitely considering whatnot. And a lot of my friends who sell on whatnot say it's good, but I have to get real niche driven for me personally if I want to. I'm a fairly new subscriber. I love your channel. What's your favorite thing to flip? Oh man, I get asked that all the time, but I'm just profits. I mean, I always say that I will flip anything. I don't really just have my eye on one particular thing, I guess. If I had to pick gun to my head, I would say games. How many listings do you have listed on eBay currently? Live answer. Let's find out. 416 active listings on this account. And I believe on my other account, I only have like 200 and something active listings. I have 2 accounts. And then I also sell on Amazon as well. That's my favorite part of your video is the intro. That's what I'm talking about. What's going on, guys? And I'm like 30 minutes late. These guys are probably not even here no more. I got a bunch of brand new DVDs for free. That's what I'm talking about. Can I get $1? Can you sell enough on eBay without having a subscription store and a huge stock of items? Yes, you can. I've sold on eBay. I literally got a subscription store this year and I've been selling on eBay and it was making a lot of money. So yeah, in my opinion, yes. Thank you so much, Jennifer. Yes, we will be live this Sunday at 2 with Monarch. So make sure that we come follow your boys. Well, we'll be on Katie's channel. So yeah, go follow Katie Reads. Yeah, Monarch Alley is the guest Sunday at 2. Be carried away. Hello, Jennifer. Everybody saying hello. Hello, Angelo, I'm sorry. Maricela. Regina said, hey to you already. I'm listing DVDs and video games I got for free. I think I read that already. What is your highest profit item you've sold? I think I answered that. I think I answered that already. I think that's very good advice. I see many people listing 2 and 3 dollar items just to say they have exactly. Excellent point. We all have such different goals, and those goals change too throughout our journeys. I'm trying to read real fast because the little miscues in the background, and I'm stuttering as I'm trying to read fast. So I'm gonna slow down a little bit. You make a lot of sense. Thank you. I appreciate that. I try. I really do. I'm not even gonna lie. Okay, nobody said hi to me in 3 minutes, so I'm in the wrong place. Usually at Jennifer Hayes does. I'm sorry. Yeah, normally I would have been said hey to you, but I knew I should have caught up with the chat first before I started talking to Pat. So that was my fault. Yep. Thank you for saying it, Tay. I mean, I don't know. My first time here, Angelo. Welcome. If it's your first. Yeah, if your first time, thank you so much. You should pop on. Sorry, Angelo, I was giving my daughter her insulin shot. Oh man, I'm multitasking. Yeah, Jennifer is the GOAT. If she is busy, she's allowed to be busy. Quality versus quantity. I agree. That bear in the background just listening. yeah. Oh, yeah. He like, hey, what's going on? He is all up in the business. Thank you. Hey, Bella, how are you doing? Some days I list 10, some list more, but my goal is to list 150 items a day. I'm a part-time, but I started March 2020 and I paid off 3 credit cards, my car, my home, and equity. That's what I'm talking about, man. Sending you positive vibes and blessings. Tell you ever thought about opening a bin store? I did. That was my goal for a long time. And then luckily I didn't, because now I realized the work that you're going to have to put into the bin store, the hours that you're going to have to like dedicate into the bin store, the employees that you're going to have, the people who's going to call in sick on you and all that other good stuff. It's just not kind of really worth it. I can work from home and just have my own little bin store online, kind of, sort of. So right now it's not in the future. If I did open a store, it'd be more retail-ish, discount-ish side of store. I don't know if even got to your comment yet. Oh yeah, I was so far behind. That happens sometimes. Fantastic job. That's amazing. Go get some for you and Miss Katie. Check your box, please. My inbox. What box am I supposed to be checking? Hi, Tay. How are things? How's Katie and the baby? She is doing great. She is laying down right now. The baby's kicking like all the time. It's so crazy. I put my hand on her belly and the baby will start kicking wherever my hand's at or touching or whatever. It's amazing. It's amazing. I used to watch wrestling, but I probably could not name too many wrestlers now. Oh man. I'm about to say, yeah, most of them gone too. That's the sad part. That was a little too much at Pat D's. Craig, you should go on too. Yeah, come on, Craig. You can come on for a little bit. Macho Man and Ric Flair. Oh yeah. Woo, that's what I'm talking about. Bunch of wrestling fans. What's going on, Papa Smurf? How are you doing? The Wood Baron Show. Did I say that right? I hope I said that right. What's going on, Jason, man? Hope you're doing all right. Tay never watch it live. It's chaotic, but you saw the question about how much to list. All that love I have for you and yours on the channel. Gary V and David Refinement punish you for not listing. Yeah, don't even get me started on some of them people. Thanks for keeping it real like always. I appreciate that. My cousin is Mimo. Mimo or Mimo? Or maybe Mimo? Am I being trolled right now? Jennifer saying hi, everybody. Look at me. I'm catching up pretty quickly. YouTubers with big followers have a lot of viewer sales. I mean, some YouTubers do. Some people don't. But some people with a big following, some of them like promote it, some of them don't. Some people do just kind of generally reach out to you, because I personally, and this is not a shot at nobody, but I personally don't be like, hey, buy my items. I don't say that ever. I really just show you what I get, and most of the stuff that y'all see, you probably can't buy because it's already sold and it's been listed. So, but with that, all that being said, like, it's a good idea if you can have a big following and you can draw them to something that's making you money, like your your eBay store. Then yeah, go ahead and do it. But me, what I found is I don't even like having my eBay thing in my descriptions anymore, because I felt like I was getting more problems with people having my eBay store. I felt like I was getting more virals. I felt like I was getting people who were just watching my items and not buying. So that's why I also like having 2 eBay stores now, because I have an eBay store that nobody knows about anymore. And that eBay store does very well because people don't know about it. And that's what it just seems to me. Or it could just be me tripping. I don't know. But yeah, a lot of people won't say that. A lot of their sales do come from because they are on YouTube. And I have made YouTube sales myself. It's not like I have not, but not that many. Maybe like 4 in my lifetime. Yep, preach it, Tay. Facts. Isn't perfect, but close. Nobody's perfect. Exactly. I watch resellers for fun. I don't go out there like I'm gonna find stuff they find never happens. Facts. True. Like you watch, I think that you watch people for like the advice or the nuggets that they may drop, some stuff that they're talking about that they accidentally tell you that's, oh, that's pretty good idea. 99. Thank you so much, Diana. I really appreciate that. Rob the blog, you learn on your own. That's how you find the deals. That is facts, trial and error, over and over and over. That's the best way I've ever learned. Reselling is repetitive. Facts. That is so true. I love doing this. Resellers are American dream. Doesn't matter your background. You can study and learn it and do it. That is so true. I've seen that too, Pat. Most YouTubers are. Watch eventually cross a line where their only interest is pumping out those videos. Their content eventually gets stupid and useless, except for them. Cha-ching. I agree. I mean, and sometimes I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes I feel like my content, because that's why I kind of it was 11:11, y'all. Shout out to 11:11. But I kind of try to space out my content. But that's why more of my videos go towards like just the sourcing part now. Like every once in a while, I'm like, hey guys, learn this. But most of the information I feel like I want to put videos out about that people ask me, I feel like it's already on YouTube. So I don't know. That's a whole nother thing too. I don't know. People just chase content. I don't know. It's hard. It's hard. It's hard being a YouTuber. It's hard, guys. It ain't easy. Y'all up and coming YouTubers, you will learn. This game is not easy, especially with the people behind the scenes. What's going on, Alpha Profit? Yo, yo, yo. Thank you so much for dropping in. I'm almost there. I'm almost there. So close. So close. Angie, this is the best live I have heard in a long time, talking business, learning, and loving it. Thank you so much, Angie. I really appreciate that. I will have somebody else going to drop some nuggets here in a second. I walked away from 65K a year job to do full-time reselling. Living the life I want was more important to me than a guaranteed paycheck working for someone else. Facts. I agree. Jennifer dropping all the links. Tay, do you have a job? What? Tay, you do have a job, and it's harder when one is in control of the whole business. Self-control. Facts. That is true. I'll say I have multiple jobs because I have multiple streams of what seems to be like incomes. I get little nuggets from here, little nuggets from there, so it all adds up in the long run. Bearded poketuber, poketuber. What's going on, man? I'm going to study your name all night now. With what's happening in the country and the world, we just have to find something else. People won't have the money to spend except on food and gas. If y'all ain't got nothing to spend on food and gas, we need to change our priorities. Y'all better start saving some money. Hey, Tay, first time I ever seen you live on your channel. What's up, Ed, the Reselling Rider? That's my first time being live. That's what's up. Or first time you catch me live. That's what's up. I'm about to have a guest here in a minute. You can be a guest too. As soon as she come on, somebody else want to wait in the background for 20 minutes. Y'all can. Tay, the more I watch this live, the more I know why I show so much love, because you just do you, and it's awesome, so refreshing. You never change because you don't have to. Thank you. I really appreciate that, man. And I will never change. I think I said that one day. I looked in the camera. I was like, man, if I ever change, somebody please just kill me, just shoot me dead. I don't plan on ever changing, ever. I don't care who like it and who don't. If you don't like it, see, right there. I don't care who like it. You just see. Thank you, Sunshine Diana. I agree with me already. Spoke the words before I can speak them. 50 watching, hit that like button. That's what's up. 50 people in here. What y'all got going on, man? Yeah, smash that like button. Appreciate that, Pat D's. Hey, I haven't caught one of these in forever. Thank you so much, Mama D, for coming through. See, maybe I need to space them out more. Y'all come when I space myself out. So I might space myself out. Y'all might not see me for another 3 years. The baby's kicking, getting ready to watch wrestling with his daddy. Facts, that is true. Hello from South Carolina. What's going on, Ryan? Hope you're having a good day. Same, I don't like promoting my store at all. Facts. Jennifer, hello, Ryan. If I show my haul and someone sees something they like, it's all through Instagram and PayPal. Facts. And don't get me wrong, like I'll come on YouTube. Obviously, y'all seen me do YouTube auctions before. That is making money off of YouTube. So I mean, it's pretty much the same thing, right? Right. Thank you so much, Baskets Resale. Really appreciate that. It's an okay channel. It's not great. You ain't gotta lie to the people. It's alright. It's just an okay channel. Late getting here. You're never late. Glad to be here. Watched you and Katie's live the other. So sweet. You two as a couple. Thank you so much. Yeah, she definitely, I definitely got lucky because I am crazy, guys. Awesome how we can learn so many products from YouTube. That's what makes this business fun. That is true. I'm so close, like 2 more seconds. I'm really late. You're not late, man. What's going on, Mister? Hope you're having a good day. I would still put it out if there's 2 of the same video. If they like you better than the other one, makers, you'll get the view. Yeah, that's true. In certain cases, I might just start dropping content every single day. Y'all get sick of me then. I run amok. You about to run amok up in here? You're not even close. I am close now. I'm 2 minutes away. Gas was $72 to fuel up today. Luckily, got good stuff at rummage sale. Gas went down while I was traveling. It went all the way down. It might mean another time I have to get up at 2 a.m. my time, so I can't really go on right now, sadly. Get you some sleep, respect, sub, and like. Thanks for all the honesty and details, bud. Appreciate that, the Wood Baron Show. And now, without further ado, that was took me 4.5 minutes. I would like to welcome y'all, Little Miss Q. How are you doing? You're muted. I got you muted, or you muted yourself?
I muted myself.
Oh,
My bad.
how are you
Hey,
doing?
y'all. Oh, I'm doing good. Just been listening, so I figured I'd take a break. You
Blitzing?
were talking about wrestling, man.
Blitzing? Oh, blitzing?
No. Listing. No, if I
Oh,
was blitzing, I wouldn't be listing because I'd be knocked out right now.
hey, I'm just saying. But yeah, thank you so much for subbing. That's what I'm talking about. Y'all come through
Not
in the chat.
wrestling. Have you heard my cool wrestling story?
Uh-oh, I'm here for it.
My second husband proposed to me at WrestleMania 24, right when Ric Flair got Sweet Chin music that ended his career. I got proposed to right at that moment at WrestleMania 24 live.
Oh, wow.
Isn't that cool?
I know that moment. So yeah, there is.
Yeah, it was. Oh my God, it was so loud. I mean, if you weren't there, just the sound of that, like ricochet. That was when the fireworks actually went into the crowd, and a bunch of people got burnt that night. When they let the fireworks off at the end, they actually went down into the floor seats.
Well, damn.
But that was the night I got
recently.
24, WrestleMania 24.
See, that's poetic right there. That's real
Dude,
love.
yeah, I should have known when the fireworks hit people in the crowd. That should have been my sign to run the other way. Sorry.
That's crazy.
I love wrestling though. I love wrestling. I'm a huge fan.
Oh yeah, me too.
Hey everyone that's saying hey. Hey Ed.
Miss sales going okay? Everything is going on good on eBay, eBay, Amazon, all that good stuff.
Yeah, I started cross listing, but I don't know. I've never cross listed. I was always on Bonanza, eBay, and whatnot. But I thought I would give it a try, see what was all the hype about. And I don't know. It's not that it's bad, but I do feel like it's taken time away. That I don't know if I'm going to stick with it. I might just go back to full-time eBay instead of splitting my time. Oh no, I love Whatnot. I started cross listing onto Poshmark and Mercari. And I'm making sales, but I don't know if it really justifies. I don't know. I heard your little spiel, and I was like, yeah, Tay might be onto something. Like I don't know if it's really worth splitting my time between all the different.
No, in all honesty, and this is like I really think you can be a successful reseller just using one platform. Like so many people do it. It's just I think we get, even myself, I'm guilty of it. Like we get in the mindset and we see so many other people talk about, oh, cross listing and get on this platform, get on that platform, do this, do that. And we're like, oh, let's do it. Ooh, let me jump. And we're doing too much. And
I fought it, but I wanted to try it. I've tried it and I don't know. I haven't thrown in the towel yet.
Trying it who just started reselling. Like these are people who aren't seasoned resellers yet. They don't even have one platform down. So don't try to jump on 17 other platforms just yet. Like get one of them down. Make sure you're making at least half of the income that you want to make on the platform, one main platform. Like people
I couldn't have done this. If I wouldn't have known eBay. Like eBay's always been my thing. If I didn't know that platform, I don't know how people just start off on 5 platforms. Like, oh, I'm selling here and there and there. And I'm like, I don't know how they would do it. I mean, I dedicated so much time learning eBay, and I'm not an expert by no means, but I mean, I feel pretty good about eBay, but.
Yeah, I just kind of learned that if I take my time away, like when I did include Mercari, just for instance, when I had just Amazon, because I was just an Amazon seller for a year, it was great. Added eBay increased my sales, obviously, because there's a lot of things that you can't sell on Amazon. When I increased Mercari, what I noticed was it's not that my sales overall increased. It's just like my sales, where they were coming from, shifted. So the $5,000 that I was losing on eBay, I was making those sales on Mercari. So it's not like Mercari was bringing me an extra 5K. It was just the 5K transferred over to Mercari, and I was putting my energy in that. And it's like, that's kind of a waste. I could just did more on eBay. So
If you have great items and they're gonna sell, this is kind of what I'm figuring out, because I mean, yes, I'm making sales on Mercari. I'm actually making decent sales on Mercari, but I'm like, these items would have sold on eBay. I mean, it's not like I'm putting different items on Mercari. I'm just cross-listing the same items. So I've kind of been asking myself, like, is it worth my time to put it out there on all the other platforms? Because it's not like I have items that wouldn't have sold anyway. You know, I don't know.
Yeah, you just want to get, all it is putting more eyes on the item for you. That's all it is. I mean, I get it. You are having more eyes, and then an item may sell faster for you here than it would be. Like, I get all that, but again, that's just
It's time consuming.
Time for me to worry about it. And these cross-listing platforms do help, but again, there's still some delisting that you have to do by yourself. I mean, there's still something you still got to do with each platform by yourself.
And I am using List Perfectly. There's no way I would have even tried it. But I told myself I'd try it. I was like, I'll give it 3 months. I want to see if I think that it's making me enough money to justify the time. And then, like I said, I made Poshmark. I don't know if I'm ever going to like that platform much. I just feel like that's a whole lot of work just trying to get people to pay anything on Poshmark. Mercari, I will say, I do up my price on Mercari because everybody told me to. They were like, oh, they'll want to make offers. I seem to be making more on my items on Mercari, but at the same time, not so much more that I'm like, you know, hell bent on keeping it. I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah.
eBay is still the most important to me.
It could be a Jedi mind trick. We're all tricking ourselves. For real.
Although I love Whatnot. I think you do well because you have this social part down, and that's so important. I think those of us who can do lives really have it above the people on Whatnot that don't do this, like never have done a live, or they don't really have social media. But in the same time, I don't know. Sometimes it's, I don't know. It's more fun than anything. I don't know that I've seen great enough profits to say, oh yeah, Whatnot. I mean, I always sell out, and I've always made profit, obviously, and sell a lot of items. But like, I'm having a hat auction Sunday. I think Sunday. I don't even remember what day I set it for, but that should be fun. I haven't done it. I've always done toys and stuff. So
we were talking to somebody Sunday about Whatnot and everything, adopted retrospects, and she was trying to, sell us on Whatnot. So with your experience so far, sales, are they worth it? Are you making like a lot of sales? Some people say they get on, it's like, oh man, I had to ship out 45 items. I've never had to do that.
I've never not sold an item. I have pretty much sold out on all of my shows, but like I said, I have only sold toys on there, so I can only speak to that. And I've sold them all. Now, I choose to start mine off at $1. Most of the time I would say I make about, on most items, about 75% of eBay prices. Some things I've made less. A few things I've made over eBay prices, but yes, I would say the one thing is I've literally, I always guess, I'll just put in about 35, 40 items and see how it goes. And I'll tell you, every single auction I've had, I've added extra stuff, because I get toward the end and people be like, oh, do you have this? Do you have this? And instead of just calling it, I'm like, oh, well, they're in here bidding. So I go and grab more and just add them as I'm going, because you can choose to add stuff. You don't have to do it ahead of time. I wouldn't suggest you do it for the whole auction, obviously. But yeah, I have I've added items every single auction. I've added extra items and sold them. So
that's what's up.
I've made decent money on it. I'm looking forward to this hat auction. I've heard I know, I mean, I've been to hat auctions on there, and as well as I know that that's a great platform for hats. And I have probably, this is going to sound awful, I mean, a lot of them are listed, but I would say half are listed and half are still sitting here, only because I knew I wanted to do Whatnot. But I would say I probably have about 250 hats that I want to sell through Whatnot. And they're from vintage hats to new hats, every genre, all the different types of hats. So I'm really looking forward to seeing how this one goes, because if this one goes well, I'm going to probably put about 50 up and see how it goes. And then I'm going to call it, and then I'll just schedule another one instead of adding, because I just want to see how it goes.
Yeah, I get that. Who knows? Might see me on there one day. Just depends. We'll all see.
Just if you do, you start out sourcing something lower that you don't mind losing some, like something
yeah,
you can
I
get a
already know
bunch
it's
of.
It's an auction. I mean, I think all
Well,
auctions
yeah,
are pretty much similar.
that's what I mean. Like, pick up a bunch of action figures or something at a thrift, or, start with something that the more you're on there, the more following you get. The more following you get, that's where, people come and they'll start paying closer to eBay prices. And it's all about the entertainment, though. I will say that you have to put the effort into entertaining and being somebody that people like. That's all it is,
Yeah. Yeah, I get that most definitely.
Mm-hmm.
So, Ed said he's definitely going to cross list. Hello, Connie. I did see you come in here. If I didn't say hey already. Hello, how are you doing? And yeah, he said, I know Ed's going to cross list. He loves cross listing.
Yeah, that's what he's all about.
Serrano, any suggestions on lighting equipment? I use a ring light, but it's making the item colors look a little different. So for me personally, I like a lot of natural lighting. So if the sun's out, I think that's like the best time to take the pictures. That's just my personal opinion. I kind of don't. If I'm taking pictures at night, I will use my ring light. Or sometimes, you get that funny little angle. If you kind of tilt whatever item that you are trying to take a picture of, if you can get it where you can tilt it a little bit, it'll take whatever glare and whatever's making the colors look funny. It'll help that out a little bit. And also, I don't know what kind of phone you have, but if you have an iPhone and a 6 or above, or like one of those good, what's the competition for the iPhone?
Samsung.
It's a Samsung. I think in like the last 6 years, like if you have any one of those phones, like in the last 6 years, they really do good pictures, and the lighting suggestions that they give you can help. Not always in every case, but they can. But if you're getting that glare, start tilting a lot of your items. That will definitely give you a little bit of help. Yeah,
I agree 100%. Oh, I agree with that. That's what I do. But yeah, I say daylight, anything where it really matters about the coloring. So if you're doing something where you just can't get the color right, then just wait until morning. I mean, it's not, if you can't take pictures during the day, then I understand, but try not to do them without natural light. Cause I mean, like shoes and things like that, I always wait for natural light, because if you don't, it's just, you're not going to get the same effect with artificial lighting. You're just not.
I agree. Most definitely. My pops used to get me up to watch WrestleMania on Saturday night at 12 a.m. Good times, like when Hogan slammed Andre the Giant. Wow. Vintage wrestling, man. I love wrestling. I will always love wrestling.
I love the, well, I mean, I like wrestling anyway, but man, the old ones there was just nothing like it.
I'm having huge success with cross listing. 1 year now, but 3 years reselling. Let's go. Get that money. And I would never, that's why I love reselling, because everybody can do what they want and still make profits. That's the beauty of reselling. Like everybody can do their own thing.
Yeah, you just find your own thing. Exactly.
Yeah, find your own groove. Still kind of, it's the same concept when it comes to items, but at the same time, you can do your own thing and make money. That's what it's about.
Well, that's why I wanted to try it. Like I said, I wasn't like, what's it going to hurt? I mean, I gave myself 3 months. Like, I'm going to see if it's for me. And if it's not for me, it's not for me. But, I wanted to try it, not because anybody else told me to, just because, I'm always looking at ways to increase the profits, right? That's what it's all about.
Facts. That's every day. That's why I wake up. How can I increase my profit margins? How can I make more money? What can I do differently today to help me make another dollar?
Absolutely.
Any videos on the channel talking about his channel. What up, y'all? Bama picking and grinning.
Hey, John.
Grinding. I always say that.
Grinning.
Every time I always say that every time I get to his name. Grinning, grinding.
And then it's PokeTuber, as in Pokemon, instead of PokeTuber. It's PokeTuber, the one from earlier.
I think I said both of them.
Yeah, you did, but I was just I only know because he's all about Pokemon, so he's PokeTuber.
That's what I assumed. I was just talking junk.
Yeah.
The car has been doing well for me. Let's go. Macari, like I said, Macari did do well. I mean, I had no complaints. I just felt like I had to do. It was just another platform for me to do work because I didn't cross list. I literally listed on Macari separately. I
Oh,
found items because for me, that's in essence what cross listing was. So you try to figure out what items do well on what platform, what niche of items do better on what. And I kind of thought I knew the remedy for that. And the items I was putting on Macari they were doing fairly well. But they, like you said, they probably would have sold on eBay too. But in my mind, I was a genius. I know exactly what to put on Macari. But again, I was just losing out on money because I don't know.
time.
That's like focusing on one thing. eBay is the
Right.
main. eBay, Amazon, those are like the main platforms. And maybe if I didn't have Amazon, maybe I'd be like, okay, Macari. But eBay and Amazon, you don't need nothing else. Like I don't know too many people who talk about making millions of dollars on Macari. There may be somebody out there who does it, but I don't hear that. I know people who make millions. Like I personally know somebody who makes millions on Amazon just by literally all they do is FBA. They don't make no videos. They don't talk about it all the time. They literally just do Amazon FBA and they make a lot of money. Amazon, oh no, I'm sorry, not Amazon, but eBay, same way. I know resellers who make hundreds of $1,000s just dealing with
Oh yeah,
eBay, like nothing but eBay. Like there's no need for nothing else but eBay. They don't cross list, they don't
100%.
talk about cross listing. So, and me, I have the mindset of if they can do it, I can do it. I don't need to keep putting myself out here having 25 platforms, have my name on, you know what I'm saying? I don't need to 75 payments coming from 25 people. Like I don't need to worry about that. If I can just perfect this eBay thing, perfect this Amazon thing, I kind of don't need nothing else. Because it's the model's proven. That's what I was chasing, right? That's as resellers, that's what we all chase. We're chasing the highest money that we can make, the highest profits that we can make. So instead of keep stretching myself out, I'm just gonna focus on the system that's been proven for years by people who've been set in front of me. Like it's proven. People make
Mhm.
millions of dollars on eBay. So I'm just gonna stick with eBay. Ain't nobody doing it on Macari.
Yeah,
Anybody
well,
in the
I'm
street?
definitely not giving up eBay by no means, and I'm not going to give up Whatnot. Now, I don't think Poshmark's even going to make it to the 3-month mark. I literally got suspended 4 days after I started Poshmark. They suspended my account. Took me 2 weeks to find out that it was their fault and it was just a glitch. And oh, we made a mistake. Here's your account back. After I listed 50 things, they literally banned my account, told me I did something wrong. But when I was like, could you tell me what I did wrong so that I know? 2 weeks it took them to finally tell me, oh, there was an error. You didn't do anything wrong. Welcome to the platform. And I'm like, wow, welcoming committee there. And I don't know. That's just a lot of work on Poshmark. I'm
Yeah.
not willing to pay Posh or VA and all that. That just seems like that's just nonsense. I'm not selling anything that's not selling on eBay. So I'm not, I got clothes, but if I pick up clothes, it's because they're going to sell, like because they're vintage or there's something special about them. I'm not a big clothes reseller. I don't like to picture clothes, I don't know.
Even when I talk to a lot of people and because sometimes I question my friends just to see where these reselling platforms are. Like, yo, if you had to go buy a shirt, where would you go to? Nobody says Poshmark. Nobody I know
Right.
personally. Like nobody I know personally. The demographic is more females know about Poshmark than males. Um, so again, that's just me. Like you said, it's a lot of work. And if I had a situation like you, I would have never done it anyway. Who cares about sharing? Who cares? Why do I have to hire a VA to do all that work for me? It's just extra work. You should be you're a reselling platform. The work should be
Mhm.
done for us. That's just laziness on the app creator's fault. They're like Walmart. It's like Walmart self checkout. We're going to set this up for you, but you're literally going to do all the work. You're going to shop. You're going to list. You're going to do everything. We're just going to collect our ducats.
And they want you on there like all day long unless you hire a VA. But I'm like, that's insane. Like, why do I have to sit? I'm not going to sit on a platform. And that's probably why I won't do well on Posh, because I'm like, they're never going to be number one to me. So they're not worth a Posh or VA money for me. I'm not going to give you money. And I don't want to be on your platform all day. Like, if I'm going to be on a platform all day, I'll be on Whatnot, because that's just money every minute, you know? So it's like, if I'm going to pick one to hang out on, it's going to be one that I'm selling something every 30 seconds. I'm not going to sit on Poshmark just to hang out. Like, I don't know. I just find it insane.
Yeah, too much work. Nobody got time.
Yeah, I ain't got time for that. I got a life on top. That's why I resell, because you know I love music. I love being out in the music industry just still, and I want to spend my extra time doing that.
Yeah, like I'm not watching y'all no more. Y'all don't like cross listing. Y'all don't like Poshmark. Y'all don't like nothing I like.
He's all about, his whole channel's about cross listing.
Second highest platform for me. I think that's funny. But that's why I love reselling, because that's why he's able to make money, because I don't mess with Poshmark. And that's why I'm able to make money, because he don't mess with maybe something that I don't mess with or something. He can't come to my local flea market. I go to the local flea markets and I sell. That's how I get rid of a lot of my inventory. I'll go to the flea market and I'll sell locally.
That's what I used to do.
You know, I'll do that. That's how I get rid of a lot of my dead inventory rather than have an auction. I'll sell it locally. Yard sale, guys, come get it.
Yeah, I used to do flea markets a lot before I went full time into online sales. When my full time thing was still all about music, I always resold, but a lot of it was at a flea market, and so I don't miss it though. That's a lot of work, man. It's a lot of work.
I like the money. I love the money. So I guess that's. Well,
I love the money. I don't like giving my weekends up though, man. But you got to realize I'm still out there running the shows also. So I still do all. Now I just do my music thing on the side. So, you know, I'm usually running sound Friday and Saturday nights, or building a stage, or, you know, I've got a show going on normally. So that's hard to run a show and get home at 4 o'clock in the morning and then be at the flea market by 5, you know? So it used to make for a very long weekend.
Vince McMahon goes to bed at 1 o'clock in the morning and wakes up at 2:30 in the morning and starts working out every day. He's been doing that for the past 50 years.
He's awesome.
I'm just saying, like, that's, and when I say stuff like that, people are like, well, that's stupid. He's crazy. But that's why he is a billionaire.
Yeah. I mean, hey, I'm not afraid of hard work by no means. I mean, I'm always doing something. It's just, do I feel like going and setting up at the flea market is the best use of my time? I mean, it is for some people, but I'm saying, where am I making the more money, you know? And that's all I meant by it is, I don't know. You know, you got to cut stuff out eventually. I mean, we can't do it all. You know?
I'm gonna try to the wheels.
And I got kids and grandbaby, you know, I mean, I got it all going on. And so, you know, there's only 24 hours in a day. I try to maximize them. Trust me. I don't do a whole lot of sleeping, or I haven't watched a TV in I don't know how long. So
I'm lazy. I like being lazy now. You got to have your lazy time. You got to equate that too. You have to have lazy time. If you don't,
my lazy time is playing with my granddaughter, man. That's my guilty pleasure, is going to the park with my granddaughter. You'll see that. Like, that's the best lazy time in the world, Tay, is laying there with that baby on your chest and doing nothing but listening to your son breathe. I mean, there's just nothing like it. You'll love it. You'll love it.
We shall see, I guess, right?
Oh, you're going to love it. There's just nothing like that. I mean, there's a lot of fun things in this world, but I don't know. Those are the moments that are just that I enjoy. If I'm going to waste time, it's not a waste of time, but I'm just saying, if I'm not going to work making money, that's what, I don't know. That's what I enjoy.
Well, I have an idea of what kind of person I'll be with my baby, but I'm probably going to be the total opposite. It's going to be so funny. Dante, love the pregnancy photos y'all posted on Instagram. Thank you so much, man. Really appreciate that. Like I said, I made a whole video and I keep spoiling what I've said in the video, but yeah, I just kind of didn't want to do it. Not even gonna lie, I didn't want to do it, but you know, when you get drugged along and after you do it, it's like, I'm so glad I did it, because you know, there's pictures that y'all haven't even seen that it's amazing, man. Like, you captured certain things, moments in time. Like, you know, I'll never see her pregnant again, you know, but now I will, you know, so it's pretty cool. Even if,
and your baby gets to see that.
Yeah, I say, even for the baby, when they grow up, they'll be able to see it too. So definitely glad I got drugged. YS hello panel in chat, stopping in to say hi and light it up. Let's go, Patrick. Light it up. That's what I'm talking about. Don't burn it down.
Hey, Patrick, what's up?
I mean, OG and Z already said what's up. The sun has the best light. Facts. It really does. And you can't argue that. I use
It's
the
the best
Samsung
light there is.
S21 Ultra, and yes, it does make the pictures better. There you go. Samsung. See, I'm iPhone. You Samsung.
Yeah, I'm Galaxy too.
Make sure the light bulbs in the room you have is not soft white light bulbs, but daylight bulbs. Soft white light bulbs or yellow will change the color of your items. Yes, that's true too. Get some eco-friendly lights though. That helps. LED
Yeah, and
lights.
daylight lights, they're worth the extra couple bucks. I mean, they're more, most of the time they're more expensive, and that's why, because they're definitely worth it for sure. For sure.
Problem with Macari is once you send out an offer, you will end up with more likers. You have to go lower than first offer. It should reset after a certain period of time.
Yeah, that is weird. I realize that. Like, you always have to go down, even if you're offerings to a new liker, it has to be 10% less than the last offer you sent to the last liker.
Because if the first liker buys it, then.
But even if it's expired, like if it's $100 and I sent them a $90 offer, even if it has expired even a week ago, the next time I go to send an offer, it has to be 10% even lower than the $90.
Because they figure if they rejected it at one time, why would they?
Another liker, though, a new liker. You can't send it to a new liker.
They just say they set the market.
It's just crazy.
They didn't want to buy it. Hey, ain't nobody gonna buy it from that price. Macari is funny. I'm glad I got off before I even noticed that, because I didn't even notice that when I was selling Macari.
Yeah, because I don't send offers a lot of times, because I'm like, I'm not going to lower it 10% every time someone new likes it. I'd have to lower it another 10% just to give a new person a chance to buy it. Like, it's not worth it. Either buy it or don't.
Not smart. What do y'all think of the whatnot auctions that we have all seen on the tube? I would say if you do not have a large following, it wouldn't work. So that's been a good topic of conversation on this channel and Katie's channel the last few weeks. I have always said that just because something shines bright doesn't mean it's pretty. I know they're just like when the Facebook fad came out. Oh my God, everybody, Facebook Marketplace is the number one thing. It's the best thing. It's going to take over. It's going to take over. Everybody said that about Facebook. Everybody said it about Macari. Everybody said it about Poshmark. Everybody says that about a new platform. I'm like, it's so funny you even said Bonanza, because a lot of people don't even know about Bonanza. But everybody says that about every new platform. Whatnot does have, like, it seems like it could have traction, and it seems like it could stay for the long haul. But it's another scenario where I do believe you need to have some kind of following, at be it social media on not even YouTube, but Instagram or something, because you're gonna have to let people know that you're about to go live. You're gonna have to share it, let people know. Obviously, they do have a suggestion page if you are in a certain category on Whatnot. People who just happen to go on the app, they can have just so find your live by happenstance as well. But obviously, you want to build it better than that. You just don't want to go live randomly. You want to be able to share what you're doing to the people who already follow you, so they can come. So the people who have a following will have that advantage, in my opinion.
You have to build a following. Yeah, you have to build a following, and the more auctions you do, the more you'll get followers. But you have to build a following. I mean, you can bring a following like all these, people that they're paying to come on there, but that's not realistic. Like, that's the bad thing, is a lot of people are seeing people like, the big time. I don't even know the one guy's. He's one of the biggest reselling YouTubers, and I don't even know his name. Whatever his name is, Retro Rick, I guess. Yeah, that's his name. Maybe he's not on YouTube. I don't know, whatever he's on. They're paying him. They pay Cincinnati Picker. They're paying Harry Tornado. They're actually giving them money, like a lot of money, to go shopping, to bring stuff to the platform to sell it. They're not on there organically, like going out sourcing and selling stuff. They're being paid to buy the stuff and then give it away or sell it. So a lot of newer people are going on there like, oh my God, I can go on here and sell a shirt for $350 that I can only get $10 on YouTube or eBay for. No, you can't. You're not Harry Tornado, or you're not Cincinnati Picker. Like, them guys are getting that money because they're bringing 100,000 people from YouTube they're literally bringing 500 to 1,000 people into their auctions. That's not realistic. It's just not. And I've even seen YouTubers that have, we'll say, 20,000, and their auctions aren't nowhere near like, those of the giant YouTubers and stuff, or
Yeah.
people on Instagram or whatever. I mean, we're talking 25,000 subscribers, and I've seen them have less than 100 people in their auction because they don't have the fan base that's willing to follow them. So I don't know. I feel like Whatnot's kind of doing people a disservice by paying all these. I mean, I know why they're doing it, to bring people to the platform, but so they're smart in that sense. But I don't know. It's just false, man. It's false. They're setting up a lot of people that's wanting to sell on there. They're setting them up to believe that you just get on there and you have, you know, hundreds of people wanting to bid on your items, when chances are at the beginning, you're probably going to have like less than 20 people. You know, I mean, I usually average about 50 people in my auction, which is amazing right now. I mean, 50 is a lot. But that wasn't the case when I first went on. You know, I had like 20 or so people, and some of those were people who knew me from YouTube that was willing to come over and support me. You know, I don't know. I think people can get false information from it.
Yeah, I guess I don't judge Whatnot completely yet. I give it time, you know. I mean, I know it could be something that's profitable, but I just feel like if I wanted to do an auction, I would just do it on YouTube at the moment, because I don't know. I just feel like almost the same results. I know Whatnot probably has kind of barriers. I know I was talking to somebody who said they offer free shipping and the buyer pays for all the shipping, and then somebody says no, you'll pay the shipping.
Oh yeah, the buyer pays. Yeah, well, you don't pay shipping. You don't pay shipping at all.
I heard it was like tiered. Like if the buyer bought one item, then the next item could be $1 for them after that.
It's always $1. Yeah, they have to pay full price for whatever the first item is based on weight. So it could be like anywhere from $4 to $7, I think, is what they pay for their first item. So a lot of people sell like lighter items at the beginning of the auction so that their buyer would be able to pay the $4 mark. And then every other item after that, it's only $1. But
I said that yesterday.
It's $1 each time. So they could buy 20 things. They're going to pay at least $1 for every single shipping that but we don't get the extra either. Whatnot does. So, you know, you don't pay for shipping as the seller, but you don't also gain anything from the extra shipping. Whatnot gets to keep all the extra as well. I mean, it's easier in that sense.
That can't last long, because if I'm Whatnot, and let's say people are buying light items, they're paying $4 for a stamp. Somebody bought a stamp from me, I'm paying $4.50 shipping, and then somebody bought a boat, and now I got to ship this boat out for $1.
Well, because it all goes together. Actually, most of the time you have way more. They end up paying way over what you need, because
that's what I'm saying.
Yes.
That's for me, what I see, and I'm not an expert. I don't know. This is all my opinion. But for me, I think that's just, it's going to be temporary to get more following. And once Whatnot get enough people, because Whatnot they have to be taking a loss. There's no way that you can only charge $1 per item for shipping after the fact, especially if because you said the thing that you said, somebody else said when they came on Katie Live, the exact same thing, that most people put their lighter items up first and then their heavier items up second. Whatnot will recognize that. They will recognize that they're only paying $4.50 for a lot of items, but they're shipping items 5 and 6 pounds that's costing them $19 and $20 a ship after the fact. That's somebody going to eat that eventually. Like Whatnot will eat it the first year, because they can.
I think they have that same agreement that like Poshmark has. You know how Poshmark, no matter what you ship, it's $7.99 up to 5 pounds. It's because they have that commercial agreement with the post office where they actually get discounted rates. That's why you're able to ship in any box and do whatever, is because they have like a commercial rate. I'm pretty sure that's what Whatnot said during the onboarding, is like they have some kind of I don't know, some kind of agreement, because that came up in the onboarding by a lot of people, because you go through like an onboard orientation type thing. I don't know, I could be wrong, but I feel like most of my people end up overpaying by a lot. Like it'll tell me that I have like, you know, it'll add up every item of however much I said it weighed. And I mean, at times it's pounds where I'm taking it off, where I really only needed 2 pounds of shipping, and they gave me up to 7 pounds because these people paid up to 7 pounds worth of shipping. I mean, I know they only paid $1, but I'm just saying, like, I don't know. Most people just don't need it. But
Yeah, I see what you mean. Like if they're buying a bunch of light items and then it
mhm,
comes up to £1, they bought 5 items and they're a bunch of light items, but now they have to pay $15 because the first one cost them $4 of shipping and or $9, and then
right.
they're really losing 2 or 3. Oh yeah, I get that.
And
With
I
the
think
Poshmark,
there's a
their
limit.
bases. I'm sorry.
I think there is a limit. I don't think we're allowed to. I kind of like Poshmark's is £5. I think there is like a per item limit that we can't go past, but I'm not 100% on. I could be wrong on that. I've never sold like a TV on there or something, but I don't know if there's like a weight limit
Is their
where
base
that
price expensive? Like Poshmark, you know how Poshmark's base price is way more expensive than retail.
it's less. You mean like the percentage that fees they take?
So you know how like, okay, so shipping on Poshmark, let's say if I bought an item that was 2 ounces, they're still going to charge me, what's the
$7.99.
yeah, so they're still going to charge me $7.99 regardless, and we know if we go ship that ourselves it's only $4. So we
Right.
know that their base rate, they're going to make money regardless because of their base rate. Is Whatnot like that? So let's say is
It's
Whatnot, do
for
they have,
something is the lowest amount you can pay on Whatnot. $4 and something is like the lowest amount.
yeah, they should have the Poshmark system because the Poshmark is making money on shipping because
Right.
more people buy lighter items than heavier items on Poshmark. So they're automatically gaining $2 and $3 in shipping versus Whatnot, who is paying $4 in shipping, and then people are probably, I don't know, that's a crazy
I think
system.
they're banking the fact that people usually get, I think they're doing it that way because then every seller is going to tell you like, oh, well, you've already paid the shipping. You might as well buy some more because now it's only $1 to ship it, and you hear that in every auction. Like everybody's always beating it. Like you might as well buy something else because now it's only $1 to ship it. So maybe, I don't know, maybe they will change that. Maybe it's just to get people roped into buying a lot more items while they're on the platform. I don't know. Now, I will say their fees are less. Their fees are definitely less than eBay or Poshmark or Mercari, like as far as what we pay them, but not like, I think it's like 8%
8%.
plus,
Let's say it was 8%.
yeah, plus 30 cents per item or whatever. Well, if you sell it for less than a certain amount, and if you sell it for more, then the 30 cents is waived or whatever. But yeah,
That's crazy.
I don't know.
Mercari is newbie compared to eBay and Amazon, but it'll eventually be big. That's the only downside, kind of like Poshmark. It'll always be third, I think, fourth, somewhere around there, hovering. ATL just down here in West Point, waiting to head back over to the river.
Come here,
Yeah,
baby.
that's what I'm talking about. Y'all having a party in Atlanta? If an item is going for $5 on eBay, I take it to Mercari and people actually pay more because they don't use eBay. Yeah, I get that. That's just like people who don't know it, who don't go to eBay, who'll pay up on Amazon. People make pay killing for Amazon for stuff. I think bougie people. That's why I call them bougie people off Amazon. I am all eBay and have been in for 1 year. And the P90X was my first Vero. I think the P90X gets everybody because that's in everybody's goodwill. How long did it take for y'all Whatnot application to come back?
I'm the exception to the rule. I got a lot of flack because I literally applied and I was accepted almost instantly, but I don't know what happened there. But I've heard, I mean, I know some people who's waited months, and I mean, even some bigger, like big channels even that have been waiting for months and months and have not been accepted. But I hear they're doing a big acceptance. I mean, I've been in for a while. I've been in since the end of last year. So I got in before the big, huge wave when everybody started talking about it, I guess. There's a bunch of recruitments going on right now that they're really like trying to get us to recruit more people. And so I think they're going to start accepting more, which kind of sucks because I think it's going to get oversaturated real quick if they start just letting anybody sell. But who knows?
Oh, they will. You know what time it is. All right, gotta head out. Thank you so much, Ed. That was a while ago. That's
I
crazy.
know. It's like I thought he left a while ago.
Mercari is basically Amazon, and I love it. That's why I don't use Amazon. Mercari is basically Amazon. No,
What?
I refuse to allow you to say that. They are not even the same.
You want to know me?
I call it half price Poshmark. I just like sharing daily. Facts. You get some thrifts out there. This is a secret for people. I've never shared or liked people's listings on Poshmark and had tons of sales. You do not have to do that. I've never
What?
shared or liked people's listings. Do you share your own listings?
Sure, like
You got to
people.
share something.
Oh, on Posh, yeah, you have to share because if you don't share, you'll never sell any. That's why I'm not doing so great on Posh because I don't know. I don't want to dedicate that much time to Poshmark.
Got to go. Have a great weekend, everyone. Thank you so much, Great Lakes. Daily Refinement says stick with one platform, perfect it, understand everything, basically waste time cross-posting the other sites. You can post more on, say, eBay. Daily Refinement also said that if you don't make $100,000 in at least on Amazon, you're a failure. So yeah,
Yeah.
that's bullcrap. I can't listen.
Yeah,
I
I
don't
don't
like
know.
resellers like that who call you a failure because you don't meet their standards. You're not a failure. Everybody's learning. Everybody's different. You may not need $100,000 to live in wherever you're living. So, yeah,
Well, and you also may want your life is so different than my life's different than his. Like my goals are definitely not what Daily Refinement's goals are by no means. Um, I have a goal for my business, but I also have a goal for my life. I do this job to also have a life, and he slams you if you have any other kind of ideal on your own. And I'm just not a robot. I mean, I hear that all the time. Like, you have to do it this way, do this many to get this result. And if you don't, you're a failure. And I'm like, no, that's why I work for myself. So I can decide what's best for my business and how to do my business. But, to each his own. If everybody, I just can't drink that Kool-Aid. That's just,
yeah. That was the last.
that's not my Kool-Aid.
That was the last week I stopped listening to all because he just like every morning do his little shows and stuff. I used to show love to everybody. So I used to pop in, just hear different aspects of reselling from people. And then he made that statement one day and I was like, what? Not even commenting. I was like, so if I don't make $100,000, I'm a failure, really? And he followed up on the comment and tried to explain himself. And then I was just like, yeah, that's not making sense to me. That's why so many people quit. That's why so many people give up immediately because they don't even see close to $100,000 in sales. Oh man, don't let me get me started on that. But
Yeah, like I said, I just feel like I don't know. I just feel like if you are trying to convince people that they're not good enough all the time, I don't know. I don't agree with that. I am all for the hard truth of it. Like, hey, you may be able to do better if you do this, or be honest, because I don't have a problem with honesty. I have a problem with someone just downright telling me I'm not good enough for the fact that I'm not them or doing it their way, and I don't like that. I don't know.
well, I agree. Keep up the positive vibes. Wishing you and wifey and the baby the best. I deal with Depop and eBay. I've heard too many wrongs with my car. Yikes. See, Depop, that's something I have no information at all. You should come on the show one day and tell me about Depop, because I don't I literally know nothing about it at all. I've never
I
even
know
seen
what
the
it's
website,
for.
couldn't say what the logo looked like or anything.
It's streetwear. I
I
do
don't
know
know.
that. Vintage and streetwear.
See, you didn't even know that. Can't even tell
And
you.
then you can get a lot more money for it. Like, I've heard a lot of good things. Like, if you sell single stitches or crew necks or them reverse weaves or hype sneakers and stuff. Now, all of those, from what I've heard, I don't sell on there, but I've done my research on it. And I heard those items, you can get quite a bit more than you can on any other platform.
What's going on, Doc? Hope you're having a good day, good night, or
That
actually,
giggle.
about to be a new morning, actually. It's about to be 12 o'clock in about another minute. Thank you, Dante. I feel the same way about the new shiny facts, new shiny things. People love it. Late to the party, never late to the party. You just came in right on time. It's it's not big time.
You're not late unless you don't show up to the party.
See, that's not fair. Giving people money to buy, I don't agree with. That's not authentic. Wow. I mean, it's not their fault. I mean, I
No,
take the money.
I don't blame them. I would take it because they're getting paid big time, and they talk about it. I mean, they openly talk about. Well, some of them do, openly tell everybody how and they're making bank. I'm not mad at the sellers by no means. I'm kind of I wish that was me, but it is what it is. I guess they're building their platform the way they see fit.
I respect the organic hustler. Is that a person or just literally an organic hustler?
It's because I said they're not organically growing. I think that was the comment, because I said they're buying the growth instead of organically.
I respect that. What's the biggest challenge for both of you as reseller YouTubers? I'm inspired by both of y'all's answers. Go.
The biggest challenge for well, I don't think it has anything to do with being a YouTuber reseller, I guess. Just finding time in the day. YouTube takes a lot of time, y'all. If you don't do YouTube, and I'm much smaller than Taybite, but it's because it takes so much time. Yeah, just finding enough time in the day, really. That's my biggest challenge, honestly.
For me, the biggest challenge with reseller YouTubers have always been the people in the community to be all the way 100. That's always the challenge with reseller YouTube. It's the people in the community. There are a lot of, I don't want to use the word fake, but there's a lot of people who just have bad mindsets in the community. And again, that's just, I go back to the mindset of like high school when I think about the community with like picking sides, choosing sides. Oh, you can't be my friend. You're my friend. Oh, you can't talk about this on videos. Oh, I'm talking about this on videos. Oh, this and that. There's just a lot of baby stuff when it's not. It goes back to like there's reseller YouTubers. Just think about that. A lot of people get on YouTube. Most people get on YouTube and they think about monetary gain, you know? So a lot of people behind the scenes will use you, will be your friend just to see what they can get. They get mad because you won't shout them out. Like this is reality behind the scenes of YouTube. And I think for me, that's the biggest challenge because I've never won any popularity contest. I'm not trying to win nobody's popularity contest and stuff like that. I just want to be me at all times. And there's a lot of aspects where people just won't let you be you.
100%.
That's just, I think that's the biggest challenge. Another big challenge I would say as resellers, YouTubers, is probably the diversity when it comes to the people who is teaching certain groups of people in the community. I feel like, I don't know, man. I just feel like there's not enough diversity when it comes to reselling and YouTube and certain people who don't, I don't know, man. I just feel like it's just grouped up. Like it's high school. Like people only want their people to learn. People only want, you know what I'm saying? People only want certain people to grow. People only want to. It's high school.
I will say 100%. Your answer. Oh wow, that I mean, perfect answer. I mean, truthfully, because boy, you are not lying. And it's bad and it's crazy. And I'm like, how old are we? Why are we doing this? Like, I can't get into the drama and that part of it. It drives me insane. And, you know, you find yourself trying to help others. I mean, that's why I was doing it. And I know that's why you do it, because you do love to give. I know you have your days, but I think that's authentic of you. I mean, you're always like, you know, I don't know. I feel like you're hard on yourself, and I'm not saying we all know you, and I'm not saying I know you, but I think that part is 100,000% authentic, that you got into it because you wanted to give and achieve and help others. And I hate that there's people in YouTube that try to destroy those who have great intentions. I'm not saying you ain't trying to make money. Everybody trying to make money, but I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of people trying to destroy people that's really in it for the right reason. And I don't know. That just sucks, but that's just my opinion.
I agree. The people actually 100% suck on YouTube.
Yeah. You're one of the good guys. I feel like I could be completely wrong, but I mean, I usually have a good gut. I truly think you're one of the good guys. And, I think some of the ones that aren't the good guys are the ones that, and people who aren't in YouTube, you know, that don't know the behind the scenes or whatever. I feel like there's quite a few people who, man, they're able to pull the wool over a lot of people's eyes, and it's hurting other people because they're in it for the wrong dang on reason. For sure.
For real.
For sure.
That's 1,000% the truth. One day I said I was going to come on here and just blast people, right? But I do it in my own little way sometimes. Sometimes, obviously, I take my little subliminal shots, but I never really just call people by name. And I thought about it. if I sat down and talked about my beginning journey till now on YouTube, and the people who I ran across who are my friends and who aren't friends with me anymore, or the people who literally, and I would gladly say, just use the word, who just done me dirty out of personal gain because of YouTube. It's amazing, man. But anyways, I don't want to talk about that.
I'm a small channel, and I can tell you, Tay, that's already happened to me. And I'm at like 900 subs or something. And it's like, I've already experienced it. So, I mean, I feel you. I mean, I've been completely blindsided because I'm like, oh, wow, I've got this community, and I love the community aspect of it. And this is great. And we can all help each other out. And it wasn't about like helping with subs and all that. I didn't feel like that's what it was about. I thought it was like, hey, you know, we're all like-minded, and at least in the sense that we're all resellers, and we can, you know, yeah, I was wrong. I was wrong about a lot of people, and I won't let that happen no more. So it is what it is.
That's why I stay to myself for the most part in the community now. I mean,
nah, me too.
It is what it is.
No, I just, yeah.
What's Not and Posh are on a race to the bottom.
I think Posh would definitely, I don't know. I think Whatnot is, well, that's just my opinion. That's because I enjoy selling on Whatnot for the time being, but.
I mean, it's a good idea. All day auction site. Just go. I just think it's going to have to build traction. It's just going to be something that people are going to have to really just hear about, or I don't know. We'll see.
I think it's fun. I think I think the worst mistake, and that's like, I understand why they're doing it, and I don't blame the ones who are taking it, but I truly think that that's what's going to be the downfall of them. Is one, they're letting these bigger names bring more bigger names, and I get it. They're trying to bring people to the platform, but one, you're going to oversaturate it with a bunch of people who just have fans who want to pay way too much money for their items. And you're trying to do it to bring more sellers and more buyers. But those buyers, regular buyers, organic buyers, they are there to shop. They're not going to keep coming back if they have to pay 17 times higher than eBay prices, because everybody that's selling on there is now these big name YouTubers. You got to leave some growth for your regular sellers, because people want a deal. They don't want to go on there and like support YouTubers. So most of the people, they're like, who is this guy? Why is he selling this shirt? I can go to eBay and buy it for 20 bucks. Why did he just get $400 for it? And people are like, oh, he's a YouTuber. And they're like, is he a big YouTuber? You know, and he's one of the biggest. So, well, in the reselling community. But, you know, I don't know. That's just my opinion. I think that's going to be the downfall of Whatnot. They're trying to get too big too quick in the wrong way.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe not. I don't know.
Jackie O, good night, y'all. Thanks for the entertainment and information. Thank you so much for dropping by. See if I can catch up with this chat. What's Not sound scary? It's not scary. You know, you're already a reseller. Hey,
it's
everyone.
Fun. That's the only reason I do it, is have fun.
How are you doing, the Junk and Data Girl?
I've never heard that name.
Oh, I have.
I haven't. Just to me.
I've seen ones as low as $350 for super light items on Whatnot.
Oh,
shipping. Yeah, Whatnot.
I've never seen $350 yet.
They got to be losing money. My application and Whatnot. Oh, my application's in for Whatnot. Whatnot, not for me. Whatnot, IG, not for me. I agree with Miss Q. It will get saturated. You do not have to share. I never have. You never share it on Poshmark. That's interesting. I don't know how people. I don't even know if that works. I don't know how to answer that, because
I guess if you're putting items on constantly, maybe that one item might sell if it's a really great item. But I would think within like 15 minutes, it's going to be buried. And if you don't share it, your items are never going to make it to the top again. I don't know. Maybe I just don't know how Poshmark works, but I've never heard of anybody selling without sharing.
Good luck, all. Blessings. Night, night. Thank you so much, Thanai. I feel like I hate messing people's names up. I wish I was.
Tanai?
That's what.
Tanai?
Jasmine. We'll go with Jasmine until we get confirmation. If y'all want screenshots message me on Instagram. I don't need no screenshot. I'm not the police.
It don't mean, hey, your sales do not matter to me. I know it's not to be mean, but your sales ain't gonna pay my bill. So I mean, if you're making them, hey, I am happy for you. I will be first to tell you, congratulations. I was just saying, I've never known anybody to make them without it.
Yeah, me neither. Sorry if I'm spelling your name wrong. It's okay. It doesn't matter. And totally off subject, but do I play Madden? I'm assuming, is that what I'm supposed to say? But you, pal, Madden. Do I play Madden?
Do you play Madden?
If that's the question, yes, I do play Madden. I love playing all sports games. I'll download the app again just to show. Oh, it's not that serious. I'm not saying that it's not impossible. Yeah. I was just saying, like, for me, it's impossible.
Speaking of sports games, there is a Wii sports game that I just found out was a well, I mean, when I say bolo, I'm talking like almost $30 for a used Wii.
We don't say that on my channel.
Oh, what?
Bolos.
Oh, bolo. I'm sorry. I don't even ever use that word. That's so funny. Okay. An item that I had no idea, because, you know, sports games are usually not worth very much. And Wii games, I've never found one that's really worth anything. And, oh, now I just went blank. Dang it. It was a racing game, a 2009 racing game. And it sells for like almost $30. I think it was Angie. Angie just sold it. That's who it was. I just saw it. And I went and looked it up. And sure enough, that thing consistently sells between 25 and 30 bucks.
Gran Turismo or something like that.
It had to start with an F. If I hope Angie's still here, maybe she can tell me. Because I just completely went blank. I think it starts with an F, but it's like Forza? 2009. What is it?
Forza?
I don't think so. Please, Angie, be here. But anyway, it was a used Wii game, and it kind of sparked me to like get on there and look. And I was like, wow, it consistently sells for like 25 to 30 bucks. I just thought I'd share that because I thought it was pretty cool that there was a sports game worth that for Wii at that.
We got some good games. You better get into the Wii thing. I just don't know off the top of my head, but yeah, we got some.
No, I meant Wii Sports. I mean, well, any sports. I meant like, I don't know. I don't see a lot of sports games or Wii games that are worth a lot. That's all.
Agree, Tay. I can't make $100,000. You could. It just takes a while. That's all.
And you're a failure if you don't. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah. I think it's just that's work, man. Like that's a grind. That's
Forza.
It's possible without being a grind like that, but it's a grind too, though. The cheat code to life is helping people. Money means nothing, but the people that I've met and connected to have mattered more than profits or anything. I'm building something crazy, man. I love that concept. I wish I can feel the same way, but I need money because I can't. Without money, I can't help people, and without money, I can't live. So, yeah.
Yeah, my kids actually like dinner, so I kind of need money too.
Yeah.
They expect to eat every day, Tay. Like they actually want to eat every single day.
How dare they? That's kind of greedy, right?
Right?
Once a week.
Yeah, pick a day.
Once a week.
One day.
Thank you for saying that about daily refinement. Oh, Lord, I didn't. Daly's a good guy. Sometimes we want to be so hard on people to think it motivates them. You know, sometimes we say things like, you're a failure if you can't open that door. And, you know, somebody could be death scared of opening a door. But we think the way that we can motivate them is, you're nothing. That door can't defeat you. You're going to let a door defeat you. You are nobody. Like they think that's helping. They think that's motivation. In essence, to some people, it can be, but to others, it's going to shut them down. Wow, that's an unrealistic goal. My other hand got blown off by touching the doorknob before. Now you expect me just to suck it up and go touch this doorknob. That's hard for some people. You can't. You're a failure. You don't make $100,000. Wow, I've been at this for 6 months and I'm not even close to being on the track to $100,000. Let me give up. I'm not making X amount of dollars a month. You're causing somebody to quit. I don't think that's really helping somebody, me personally. I mean, obviously that's good motivation. What he should have done is give examples of all these people making $100,000 and be like, this can be you. And this is how they did it. Not you're a failure if you don't achieve this goal. don't like somebody calling anybody a failure just because they didn't achieve something that they achieved, you know. And don't get me wrong, there's some people in life who are failures, but that has nothing to do with how much money they make. Daily is young and stubborn, hasn't a real clue or a bit of empathy. Yeah. Want to be like Gary V. Ever thought that he says you're not good enough because he wants you to buy his course on how to be good enough?
There's a Patreon group about that. Yeah.
Hey, facts. It's true. And let me honor this reseller type of podcast you have going on. Hey, I appreciate that. How are you going to honor it? You enjoying? You enjoying us? You can join us. You're a new name for me, so that would be fun. Having a new name join us. I'll drop.
I can't even read it. What is it?
We are legends.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm blind. Sorry.
They can join. How do you handle slow times? I had a great weekend and super slow week. 1 to 2 sales per day. Depressing. How do you handle it? I'll post consistent daily for the dang algorithm. Okay. Fun fact. Let's talk about this algorithm thing just because I want to dispel that. So y'all know I have 2 eBay accounts. Most of you don't know why I have 2 eBay accounts. I have 2 eBay accounts because when I moved to Michigan, another one of my eBay accounts was attached with somebody else. So when I moved, I let them handle everything on that eBay account when it comes to shipping. An item has not been listed on that eBay account since I moved to Michigan. I'll probably make more sales weekly on that account than I do my account that I have right now. It has nothing to do with posting every day. It might help, but again, it goes back to what items are you buying that makes the buyers want it? You have to buy something that's appealing, that's fitting in your profit margins and all that good stuff, which I talked about all that a little bit earlier. But how I do handle the slow times, to answer your other question, is I literally go, because I'm having a little slow time right now, so we can definitely talk about this. I go through my store, just relist some items, make sure all my listings are correct, drop prices on certain things, have a sale, just send out offers. I try to do all the little things I can to help my store. I don't panic and rush to the store and go buy a bunch of more items that's not going to sell. I don't do that. I just try to concentrate on the items that I do have and then try to get a little bit more education in what I can do to make sure the next item that I do buy will sell. So that's all we can do, kind of, sort of. What about you, Ms. Q?
Yeah, I feel the same way. Like I think you've got to focus on what you already have and what can you do different? Because if you could just sell stuff just from listing, then I would sell some days 50 items. You know, I always hear, oh, you can sell however many you list. That's not the case, because I could list, 50 broken, radios, but it doesn't mean I'm going to sell 50 items tomorrow because I listed 50 items that nobody cared about. So I don't know. I think you do need to freshen your store up, but it doesn't always have to be listing new items or that. There's a lot of great ways to increase your sales or bring in more traffic or what have you, other than just listing to be listing. I don't know. You got to have good items. That's all it is. Have good items in your store. I 100% agree.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't know.
I never want to do YouTube. I don't want to be in front of the camera, but I do watch a lot of YouTubers, and some I've stopped watching. Tay, exactly right. Clicks. Yuck. Yeah, it's so true, man. And then it's sad because some people, they get caught in the pressure of it too. They feel like, oh man, now I have to pick sides. And sadly, they do pick sides. And sadly, it does become what it becomes. But it's just high school. It is what it is. As adults, we have to learn what it is, and just we can make those decisions to either join it or just steer away from it. But I will always be me, man. I have friends in this community I'm friends in this community with people who don't like each other. That's just what it is. I'm not going to stop being friends with somebody because somebody else don't like somebody else. I'm always going to be me. Always will be me, man. I will never use anybody in this community for likes, views. Obviously, I want to grow. I do want to. It's sad that I don't even like before you reach out, because obviously YouTube even recommends collaborating with people. But it's sad that we even get in the mindset with like, damn, if I hit this person up, is this the right person to hit up to do a collab? Or, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I just feel bad when it's automatically a thought immediately, like, well, if I hit this person up, they're going to think I just want views, or I just want, you know what I'm saying? When it's no, I want to collaborate with you because we're talking about the same stuff. And then we can also learn from each other, bounce stuff with our subscribers, but also help each other grow. Like it's a common theme. It should be a common theme with everybody, instead of, it seems as if in this community, one person is more greedy than the other party. Don't get me wrong. There's probably people I've collaborated with probably going into it knowing this can be very beneficial for me. But that doesn't mean that was my mindset going in. That just becomes a realization after the fact. It's like, wow, okay. Now like the path I was on, I don't know. I don't even know how to explain what I'm trying to say. Like
I 100% I can follow you, and if you don't know where you're going. I mean, I literally am following right along with what you're saying, because I mean, it's sad though, because like I've had the opportunity. I've actually collabed with a few people that I didn't record it. And people are like, why wouldn't you have recorded that? That could have made you grow. And I'm like, I didn't do it for that reason. There are collabs that you do to grow your channel. It's not that I didn't want to grow my channel. It was that I was collabing because I really respected that person. Actually, I've done it with 2 different people that I didn't record. And I respected them as pickers. I respected them as resellers and as YouTubers. And I took the time to grow in a different way, not trying to use them for subscribers. But I've also had times where I wanted to, you know, go meet up because there was somebody in the area, but felt like if I reached out and asked, it would be looked at as, oh, she's just trying to do it because she wants me to get her subscribers. I don't want anybody to get me subscribers. And I mean that. I wholeheartedly. Do I want to grow? Absolutely. Do I want subscribers? Sure. I do not want free shout outs and people to go, hey, grow her channel because I said so. That's not what I want. And it's sad, but it's the way it is. And you can't ask to collab without people thinking that you're using them for something. Most people, there's good people out there, but I don't know. I mean, I've done a lot with John. I mean, a lot. And I don't put it on. I mean, I think I've recorded maybe one time at a show because he told me to, but like I've done other stuff, like picked and did all kinds of stuff. And I've never used John, and he's a huge YouTuber, and I've never did it for that reason though, you know, and he's told me to, like, why aren't you recording? You can and I said, I understand that, but that's not why, that's not why I was happy that, you reached out and asked me to do it with you. I was happy because I could learn from you, I don't know.
Yeah. And it's sad that we ever think about that, because I'm not even gonna lie, again, because it's happened to me. And I promise you, I have text messages in my phone. Like, this is not me just talking junk. Like, it's sad that immediately now when people hit you up like, yo, do you want to collab? You have to think, what are they using me for? Like, that's just what your mind has to go to now, because I've had more people use me in this industry versus people. I can't say that either. I was going to say more. It's probably 50-50. You get the ones who are really good, genuine people. And then you get the ones who they have an agenda behind them. So,
and I hate that. I hate it because there's so many great people, but unfortunately you get lumped in to, well, what are you trying to get from me? And that it's because so many people got bad intentions, or maybe not even bad intentions, selfish. So many people are selfish that the people who really just want to enjoy the process, or enjoy the journey, I guess, of growing, or, being in the community or learning more things, kind of automatically get lumped in with somebody that is really out for the wrong reason. And that's not always the case, and you get used. And I don't know. I've had some bad experiences myself, like I said, and I can't even imagine. I mean, I'm not even a big YouTuber, and I've already had bad experiences with it. So it is what it is, I guess. I mean, it sucks, but
yeah,
it happens.
T Peddler question: which ones talk about it? If you're still in the chat, reiterate the question on, like, specify which ones talk about what, because I forgot already.
I think he's talking about YouTube and getting paid for doing YouTube, because I said they even talk about it. They openly talk about getting paid. Harry Tornado 100% has already done several videos where he talks about how much he's getting paid, and how much stuff they're giving him. And there's a couple others as well, if that's what you were still talking about.
There you go. Bro, you're speaking fire. Thanks for answering my question. Scratch my last comment. I would love to talk to both of y'all because my Goodwill game started in August and I've been inspired because of the gains you actually get from doing something as easy as thrifting bags. It's the best job ever as a reseller. My question was to ask because I make profit from reselling, but I need real life YouTubing advice because I want to share my help and experiences. There's vultures at Goodwill. Bro, you ain't got to blast no one. I've learned it's better to make friends than enemies. Oh, I ain't blast nobody. I don't think I blast nobody.
You said that you always thought about going on here and blasting people, but yeah, that's.
Yeah, I hope I get to talk to you guys. This reselling life has been a trip. I replied as I seen you guys talk. Okay, so my question was reselling, but I need real life YouTubing advice. Try fitting in the reselling community when you aren't a YouTuber. Yeah, that's true too. That's definitely true.
I don't know. I think it might be easier because you don't get stuck with all the behind the scenes stuff. I think there's some people that actually, that aren't YouTubers who have even came and was like, man, I love this community. All the channels are so great and this, that. And I think sometimes not being a YouTuber, you can fit in even better than when because people don't treat you the same. I don't know. That's my opinion though.
Yeah, I don't rock with
I think you get more drama when you're one of the YouTubers.
Probably from reselling. I don't know what kind of YouTubing advice do you need? I don't see. You have to ask like specific questions because when you say YouTubing advice, that's like so generalized. That's like saying I need advice for eBay. That's so many different kinds of advice within that subject. So I kind of need to be a little bit more specific. I'll answer it though if you be specific with me. I think I already read all that. When y'all said scary stuff, now I look. No, we scratched that. We ain't see none of it. What's your opinion about daily refinement content? I believe everybody who does this has good videos. Again, I told you I was in his live regularly. Okay, put it this way. My personality, this has nothing to do with anybody. My personality is the type of personality, once I disagree with a statement of yours, I personally will stop watching you. That's just me personally. And when I say a statement, I mean, obviously something, if I feel like you're berating women, if I feel like you're doing something that I don't agree with, if something comes out your mouth that I don't like, I have the right not to tune you out. So he does make good content. He does give good advice. He is some content that he has, again, it can help people. But when it comes to how he comes across sometimes, I don't agree with that. I'm not in the mindset of motivation like that. So, yeah, I don't agree that you need a certain income to be successful like he preaches. So that's what I disagree with. But, yeah, hope that answers your question. Yes, Forza. See? Yeah, Forza. You know I was right.
Yeah, there we go. I wasn't doubting you. I said I had no idea.
Mario Kart. Wii driving games are fun. I need to I haven't played my Wii in so long. We can only make 99,999. We can only see, I be losing track of conversations that quick. What's going on, sunny Las Vegas? Hope you're having a good night. What you doing up? You're supposed to be in bed. Tay, do you sell many video games? I do. That's probably a good 12% of my sales, to be honest. I get a lot of video games. Luis, what's going on, G?
Luis.
What you got going on? AEO, you from eBay. Wait, what?
Vows.
How are you trying to bounce out of YouTube and then double down on the videos and appearances? That's not what I said. What I said was I was going to do YouTube at my own pace. I felt pressured by always making certain videos. Like I hate what sold videos, but I made what sold videos for you guys, not for me. I promise you. If it was up to me, I would have stopped making what sold videos last summer. I used to even always say in my videos, like, guys, I'm only doing this for you now. I used to even tell you those videos are horrible for me. they slow the growth of my channel down. That's some YouTube advice. Notice what videos do well for your channel and what videos don't. What sold videos kill my videos every single time, but I always put them out for my subscribers. I'm more of a, if my subscribers like it, I'm going to continue doing it for them. So that's what I was saying in that video. There's so much pressure in this YouTube that we put on ourselves. Me personally, I put on myself. I need to have 4 videos out a week. I need to do this. I need to do that. When I don't need to do none of that. I need to focus on eBay. That's what makes me the most money, not YouTube. YouTube's a hobby. YouTube is only good for when I have slow days on eBay. It may help, but YouTube is not a true income for me right now. I'm not a YouTuber who has X amount of subscribers, 100-something thousand subscribers, where my paycheck looks lovely. I put a video out about exactly how much money I made last year on YouTube. So yeah, for me, it's about just being mentally free of the pressure of YouTube. I haven't been live in forever, so I was bored, wanted to come live. You might see me put out a video every single day, and then all of a sudden you might see me stop. So that's what that video was about more than anything. Like and appearances. I made 1 appearance.
Yeah, so, I didn't. That's what I took it was. You were just gonna do you. Like, hey, I'm gonna still be on YouTube. You even said that.
I even said that.
Hey, y'all, I'm not leaving YouTube. I'm still gonna be here, but I'm gonna do me. I'm gonna do it my way, and I'm not gonna do it the way everybody else thinks I should do it. At least that's what I heard you say. Anyway,
that's what I thought I said too. Maybe I need to watch my own video back. I don't know.
I thought that's what you said, but hey, you know what? Double down on videos, show up, and then disappear for a month. It's all good, Tay. We'll be here when you want to do you.
Appreciate
it's all good.
Carol, thank you so much. Really appreciate you. Carol's always showing love on the channel. Who eats every day? I know, right? Nobody got time to eat every day.
I know, right? I can't believe my kids expect it every day, man.
Work around here. I really barely eat every day, for real. Later. Side gig. I like dinner. Me too. Sometimes so let's say, because I'm horrible about this, I wake up and like, I need to get something to eat. Like, nah, I'm good. Drink some coffee. Like, well, I've had coffee. I don't want to get no real food because the taste of real food and coffee mixed together don't taste that good. So by the time I think about it, it's like 3 o'clock. And I was like, well, it's almost dinner time anyway. I'll eat around 6. So I really don't need to eat right now. Only meal I've had is dinner. I do that about 4 times a week.
Yeah, I barely ever eat, honestly. I'm not a big eater. Not for any other reason, I just don't enjoy it. It's not for any reason. If I want something, I'll eat, and if not, call again, please. I had one of my sons here that was sick. Well, he has birth defects, sick, not like sick like cold. And my other son came up and said, Bubby left, and so I don't know where he went at 1 o'clock in the morning, but I guess he took off. He's grown. He's an adult. I don't have like a child running the streets or nothing, but
this is a perfect statement. I'm finding that being motivated is one thing and being determined and committed is another. You have to find your own drive to make your own dreams come true. That is so true, because some people can be motivated and determined at the same time, and then the motivation falls off, or maybe even the determination. You could be motivated about something but not determined about it, and vice versa. So perfect example is like with reselling. This is why a lot of people quit reselling, because they're motivated, they're determined. And when they see the work they got to put in, they can't be committed. They still motivated. They motivated for the money, but they just can't put that commitment and determination behind all the work behind it. So even though they're motivated to do it, they just can't, because there's too much work. They ain't got time. So that's
the reselling. I love like the reselling part. I mean, there's work and there's days I don't want to do it. Obviously, we all have it, but I can always find that. In YouTube, I'm determined and I'm motivated, but then reselling always wins out for me. And I'm trying to figure out where to fit it all in, because, for me, that's my problem with it is I want it not for anybody else, but for myself, because that's what I want to do. I'd love to be in YouTube, but the reselling wins out like every time for me. Do you feel like you have that issue where if you have 5 hours to do something, and do you ever feel like, okay, I need to edit a video, but I want to get my sales up. My sales have been low, so I'd be better off listing? Or do you just figure out how to do it all?
Honestly, I just feel like I can kind of do it all. I just feel like there's too many hours in a day to not be able to do it all. Even though you can get burnt out, that's one of the downfalls of it. You can get burnt out. That's why I do have a lot of videos where y'all just see me disappear sometimes, and all of a sudden I'm like, hey, where's Dave? Because there's moments of burnout. But sometimes in order to achieve greatness goals, you have to burn yourself out.
Well, I do, but I feel like I do it for the reselling. Like, I feel like you said earlier, like sales being down, I feel like I almost feel guilt. I don't know. I guess YouTube is my dream. And then I feel guilty because I'm going, if my sales ain't as high as I'd like them to be, I almost feel like, yeah, there is more hours, but I need to work more.
Is it YouTube's fault? Is it
No,
because of it? No. Okay, what I mean by that is, like, is it the hours that you're putting in YouTube? Like, that's the reason that your sales are down?
No.
See, then it has nothing to do with YouTube.
But I guess I feel like, I don't know. I guess I keep fighting myself going, there's more I could do for reselling. And I'm not saying my sales are awful and horrible and I'm about to go bankrupt or anything. I'm saying, like, I don't know. I feel like if there's a drop in sales and I want to make a video versus I should be putting more effort into resell. I don't know. I guess that's what I'm battling. I just like list more or work on my stores. I mean, I'm always working, and I truly mean that. I mean, lately I feel like that's all I'm doing is running around in circles working, and I don't want to give up my dream of YouTube, and that's my dream, and it's for a reason. And therefore I don't want to give up my dream, even though reselling, I love it. I also love YouTube, and I want to, I want to succeed. And so that, I don't know, I guess that's kind of been my struggle lately. I don't know. It's my struggle.
I would just say, as long as, like, if it came down to it and I had to choose between one or the other, I would choose eBay, because I know I can make more money on eBay. But that's why I asked you the question, like, is YouTube getting away of your time dealing with eBay? And you said no. So therefore I wouldn't cancel out YouTube. Maybe there's something else in your life that, you're doing with your time that you can replace and do a little bit more with your eBay. Sometimes we put a lot of pressure on ourselves as well. We think that we need to do so much more for our stores and situations when we just can't. Like, what else can you do? You have a death pile? Then list. Yeah, you can list more than focus on YouTube. But what else you gonna do? Just keep going shopping all the time, every day. Like, get without your budget. What? Go without your budget. Go
above your budget. Go above your budget.
Go without your means of your budget. Whatever the proper sentence I'm supposed to say right there. But you just want to ignore your budget and just do. You know what I mean? So you have to understand, like, as long as you're not wasting that time or not putting that time in. If you put enough time in eBay, you can only do so much for your eBay store every day. Like, you could, and that's just facts. Like, if somebody worked on their eBay store for a week straight, like, at some point in time, they've listed all the items they can. They've done all the maintenance that they can on their store. They sent out all the offers that they can on their store. Like, all you can do.
And that's why I was stupid and started cross-listing, because I was running out of things to do on eBay. So I started cross-listing and feeling like that was what I was supposed to do. I don't know. I need to quit focusing on what I should feel like I'm supposed to do and realize I work for myself, and there's nothing I'm supposed to do except for succeed. And I need to do whatever it takes to succeed on both YouTube and on eBay, because that's what I want to do. And so quit beating myself up. That's what I need to do.
Facts. And that's the answer.
There we go. I figured it out. Thanks for letting me figure it out. Sorry, y'all.
Most I've ever sold in one day was 18 items. That was a year ago. Since then, maybe here and there, 6 items. Most days, 2 or 3. Look at what sells and how fast. Look for more of that everywhere. Yes, I agree. That's what I said earlier. I definitely agree with that. It's really not about how many items that you sell every single day. As long as you're selling, it's all about the profit, man. As long as you're making consistent sales, profitable sales, in your means, like, all that matters. I don't want to repeat myself because I talked about this like a good 20 minutes earlier. So yeah, most definitely. Like Cali Reseller. Hey boss, I'm in Michigan too. I can't seem to find flea markets in my area to move dead product. It's building up and overwhelming in my apartment. Wow. So you can always try to invest in a storage building, you know, so that way you can get the stuff out of your apartment. And then in order to pay for that storage building, just know that you have to go sourcing 1 more hour per month to pay for the fees for that storage building. So that way you don't have to, if you think about it like that immediately before you even buy the storage building, you can eliminate the excuse of, oh, but I have to pay a storage building fee. So if you go sourcing for an hour, a week or two, I guarantee you can find an item that's going to pay for that monthly storage fee. So that's what I would do. I would work on that. I would say the next high dollar item that sells out of your inventory, you go buy a storage building with it. And then from there, I would always source an item and make sure that, you know, it gets paid for from the storage building, item from eBay, not out of pocket. Always. Let your business always pay for itself. Always. Always. But most flea markets, I don't know. It depends what kind of items you have, and you got to have good price points at flea markets. I mean, it just all depends. It just all depends. Look at eBay and figure out your game plan and then do it. Don't be thick-headed and skip advice, but don't do things just because others do it. Facts. I agree. Yeah. You definitely need a game plan, and you definitely don't need to be doing stuff just because somebody else does it. Cannot agree with you more. People have different morals. Facts. That is true. As much that I love you, Tay, you overthink. Nah, Carol, but that's something about I do understand about my personality too. I do overthink a lot of things. Some people say overthink, but I say thinking things through. Some people just rush into a lot of decisions that they make and then they regret them, but I overthink it. So if I overthink it and I know I thought it through enough, I can't regret it. I can't regret the outcome because I thought about the negative. I only buy things with huge return on investments, 5 to 100 if possible. I list daily and list junk that is $5. I charge shipping and I do lots of auctions if possible. 1 pair of shoes in 2 years and no clothes. That's my motto too. No clothes. Rarely sell shoes. So yeah, I agree. And I like that. Bond has a good margin that works for them. Only buys item that they can make $100 off of. Whatever works for you guys. You see, there's so many examples of how people do it that you got to be able to latch on to somebody's example. Got to be.
And then make it your own, and don't just latch on and try to be somebody else. Don't compare yourself to others and don't try to be somebody else. Just find out what's good for you.
In facts. I'm already bigger than everyone in my mind, and that's how you're supposed to think, man. If
You
don't
go,
think
Doc Diggle.
You got to think that for real. You're supposed to. I would be mad if you didn't think that. That's why I haven't asked Tay or other resellers, because I don't want them thinking I'm using them. Either way, I show love, watch videos, begin and comment, credit, and mentions lives and videos. And that's another thing too. I think that's another thing that's so hard about the community too, man, because they feel like you are obligated to watch their videos, man. Or I get those messages all the time too, like, "Hey Tay, what's up, bro? I support you. Here's my video," and they'll leave me a link like that. So you support me, I have to support you. Like, is that how this works? Like, people take it too far sometimes, in my opinion. I think like I am so appreciative of all the love that I get always. Like, if anybody takes a minute to watch my videos, y'all don't even know, like, y'all changed my life. And I've explained this in previous videos. Like, YouTube has literally changed my life. Y'all have helped me in more ways than possible. But on the opposite side of that spectrum is like, and I'm not saying you at all, I know you're just commenting, so I'm just speaking in general of this subject, but a lot of people feel like you have to comment on their videos, or like, I think Pat Dees, Pat Dees was here earlier, and he slid in a comment like, a lot of YouTubers, he was like, I'm not trying to take a shot at you, Tay, but you know, you don't watch my videos or something like that. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, I don't have to though. You know, you don't have to.
If his videos ain't for you, then it's not that you always got to do it, but if you are not gaining anything from watching his videos, not just his, but anybody's videos, then you shouldn't be using your time to watch their videos. You need to be watching videos. If me watching your video helps me or does something for me, awesome. And that's not a selfish thing. I'm glad it helps you, but there's videos that I don't watch of certain people that I'm like, it's just not my thing. Or I don't like sourcing videos. I like making them. I don't like watching sourcing videos. There's a lot of sourcing videos that chances are I'm not going to watch them because I don't get anything from it knowledge wise. And that's all I meant. I believe in supporting everybody, and I try to support certain people, but I don't know. I just had to say that. You shouldn't feel like you have to.
I don't watch no reselling content. Like, I may pop into resellers live, but as far as watching reseller content nowadays, I watch zero. I watch Katie's videos. She's my girl. Mm-hmm. She wasn't monetized, and now that she's monetized, I will probably watch less videos of hers than I was watching. I don't want people watching my videos expecting me having to watch their videos, or vice versa. I don't want to watch somebody else's video and expect them to watch my videos. My videos are meant for the people who, I either entertain. I never thought I was entertaining, so now I'll claim it, whatever. So if I entertain you, thank you so much for watching my videos. But my videos are meant for those who need to learn this reselling stuff. Mm-hmm. So when people come to my videos, I want them to kind of learn something. And that's the purpose of them being there. Or like I said, unless they are being entertained, I don't want them coming to my videos because, well, if I write or if I comment on his video, he'll come watch my video. Like, I don't want that being the case at all. At all. Mm-hmm. And Sunny Las Vegas, you already know that I rocks with you. If you ever want to be on a show, send me a DM. You want to collab, send me a DM. Like,
I love Sunny.
And trust me, like, and another thing, Sunny, like, we know, like, there's a lot of people, genuine people in the community, you know what I'm saying? Like, we recognize the genuines. Obviously, there could be some who has the skin of genuine and they could be snakes, but we kind of recognize who the real genuines are. And you are one of those people. So I would collab with you all day, every day. You should have been asked me. It would have been an honor, to be honest. But yeah, it's sad that that's the truth. Like, a lot, even when you talk to your friends sometimes who are YouTubers, you ain't watched my videos lately. It's like, who cares? Like, I make the same videos you do, bro. What makes you think? Do you think football players go home and watch football all day? Like, really? Do you think NBA players go home and sit down and watch other NBA players all day, every day? They don't. They watch something different. You think if I'm a banker, I'm going to come home and talk about banking all day? No. That's why I personally don't watch people's videos anymore.
I have people on in the background 9 times out of 10. There's certain ones that I watch as far as like what solds and stuff. I like those on the background because I do like learning new, random thing like that game. I mean, it was just a random thing I heard on Angie's, weekly what solds or whatever. And it was on the background while I was shipping yesterday, I think, when I was packing orders and, things like that. But I can't watch people source. And I've had people go, well, why don't you watch my sourcing videos anymore? I was like, I've never watched your sourcing videos. I didn't like sourcing videos even at the beginning. I don't enjoy watching them. I like making them. I don't like watching them. I don't know.
Yeah, I just feel like, once we make videos, I edit videos. And then another thing. This is going to be me kind of like taking shots. So I'm busy. When it comes to people like, watch me, I'm busy. And again, when I go back to when I do have time, I want to be entertained by something else other than reselling. So I'm a big sports guy. I'm a big wrestling guy. My TV's always on ESPN, wrestling, something related. So that's always on in the background now because that helps me work as well versus being in somebody's chat. I used to have class videos. I talk about people all the time. These live listings where people go live listings. I can list by myself versus going live listing so much quicker. I've tried, guys. If you go back in my past videos, I used to try to do live listings. Ended up not listing shit. You would list like 3 and 4 items, you know what I'm saying? When I can just go by myself in one good session and list 20, 30 items in an hour. So I don't know. I'm already making the videos that I don't know. Don't get me wrong.
I do live listings, but that's because I'm still trying to get monetized. So I'm doing live listings because I need the hours. But after that, I'm good. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not. Lives are the way to get hours. So
at the same time, I listen to Harry Tornado, Daily Refinement, Commonwealth, Tommy B, Nurse, Primetime, NC Picker, Arbitrage, Bolo Buddy, Shed Flips, and more.
Oh, that's a whole lot.
Different reasons. I know you got your whole crew.
Jeez,
some of them my friends, I don't even watch them.
That's a lot. That's a lot of that's a whole lot
Fun
of
fact,
watching.
Kevin is one of my, like, me and Kevin, like, we're friends, and I commented on one of his videos yesterday, matter of fact, yesterday, for the first time in almost a half a year. I haven't watched one of Kevin's videos. And it's because only reason I watched his video was because I was just sitting here and one of his videos popped up in my recommended. And I was like, damn, I haven't watched Kevin's video in a very long time. And I just didn't have anything else to do. I think there was nothing else on YouTube or something. So I watched his video. So yeah, everybody, I like how you said it, because everybody brings something different to the table at different times. And I feel, this is about to be cocky, but I feel that nobody can teach me nothing else that I already don't know when it comes to reselling, kind of, sort of. I said that cockily, but don't get me wrong. I do know I can learn new things. I learn daily when it comes to reselling. I don't know everything, but I do know enough to, if I don't have to watch no more reselling videos ever, I can make it in the reselling community or reselling in general. So that's another reason I don't watch. I don't know. I would rather my subscribers be like, yo, Tay, I ain't watched a video of yours in about a year, man, because you helped me get on this path of reselling. That's what I would much rather have versus having people who watch me feeling like they need me in order for them to make it. And a lot of YouTubers come across like that. Like, yo, hey, yo, come here now. Like, yeah, I'm about to teach you this now. You ain't gonna know nothing without me now. Make sure you come back, like, share, subscribe. Like, nah. Like, I want you to watch my stuff. Don't get me wrong. Like, I say it all the time. I want to be the Black Mr. Beast. I want to be able to bless somebody. I want to have thousands, millions of subscribers. Like, I want all that. But I also, in reality, want everybody else to succeed first. Like,
And I believe you when you say that. I believe you, and I think that's why, that's what makes you different from a lot of people. And I think that's also what makes certain people rub the wrong way, because 100% you're believable when you say that. There's other people, they say that, and I'm like, you don't care if I fall off earth tomorrow. I'm less competition in reselling. I'm less competition in YouTube. Everything's competition. With you, you're like, I'm not competing with you. I'm working beside you. That's the way I feel. Now, I could be off. I could be whatever, but that's how you make me feel. Is like, you're working beside everybody that you're trying to help. Like, we're all like resellers, and there's YouTubers, but you're in it next to people. You're not trying to stomp on people. You're trying to succeed, and you're happy when others succeed without stepping on all over the back of their head when you knock them over to try to trample them to the top. I don't know. That's how I feel. I think that's why I respect you, and I've always respected you for real. I don't know, just because you weren't handed this, you worked for it. And that's another reason is I've never been handed anything. I don't feel like you were handed anything. I feel like you worked at it, and I feel like you're doing it for the right reason. And that's saying something. That's cool. And you ain't lost that, Tay.
I appreciate that for real. For real. Because I know a lot of people like, oh, I don't care what people think about me. I don't care. But, sometimes we kind of care what others, what kind of image that we do portray sometimes. Like, what do people, because I talk about it all the time. Like, I don't want to come on YouTube and people like, oh, he's an actor, or he's just, he's only doing this, because the world of social media that we live in nowadays, that's all we see. We see people's best. That one picture that we post on Instagram, it's like, oh, that's the best moment. Oh, that's that best sale. That's that best whatever it is, Oh,
that's that finishing edit. How many times did they cut to make that video? Yeah.
So we just always see the best. And I never want to come across like A, better than anybody else, B, I know it all, C, like you need me, or like I don't want to do none of that, because we all need each other when it comes, like I don't know. So I appreciate that for real.
Hey, for real, you're real, man. You're real, and I love that. And I love that you're real. Ain't enough of it on here. There is not enough. So many people are blindsided by the names in the videos, and they overlook some people that are real in the community that could actually help them, or could actually be their cheerleader, or just be happy for them, or whatever, just to give a kind word. And if I say, hey, good job, congratulations, that's awesome, I'm so happy you got that sale, I mean that shit. I'm not saying it because I'm trying to blow smoke up someone's ass, sorry. My bad. I went on a tangent there for a second, but I mean, it's the truth. I mean, if I say it, it's because that's what I want to say. It's because I actually am happy for you that, you made a sale of X, Y. I'm not jealous of nobody. I ain't jealous of not one person, not for YouTube, not really reselling, nothing, because I'm me and I am dang proud of what I've accomplished, because nobody knows what I've accomplished but me. So I'm proud of me, but I'm proud of other people too. And, celebrate everybody, man. Celebrate the good. And people get overlooked a lot for some people that they think are their biggest fans. And I'm like, those people could give a rat's ass about you.
That's so true. Hey, Tay. Hey, Kimmy. Been sitting back, doing a little work. That's what I'm talking about. Get the grind on. And I'm going to say that
Misha.
you recognize everyone who speaks to you and you keep it real 100. That's why I'm here. And thanks for all your advice you shared. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Glad you said something. And I got to recognize, because it goes back to the thing like this. I can't do YouTube without you guys. I can't, you know what I mean? Like, who would want to? I wouldn't want to. I'm not gonna lie. Like, if you guys didn't subscribe and come in the chats, like, I wouldn't want to do this. I don't want to be here by myself. Like, it takes you guys. So yeah, I'm thankful for y'all, because again, I go back to, y'all don't even know, like, on a personal level, mental level, emotional level, depressive level, how YouTube has helped me by being able to come and just go back to my comments and read what some people think about me, or, like, that helps in so many ways, not to be, egotistical or whatever. I mean, sometimes I get in moods and it's like, damn, I feel like I'm nothing. But then I remember Carol said, Tay, thank you so much. I love this video. Keep up the good work. You blessed me today by something stupid that I did, or something funny that I did, or something I messed up a word and it just came out funny and I made somebody smile. Like, all that helps me and it impacts my life, So yeah, I appreciate you guys. So thank you, Kimmy, and everybody else who even watches these videos, man. For real. Luis, appreciate you. I'm gonna try to keep it up. My man Doc. Cannon Man, I ain't seen your name in a while. Dante, ever pay attention to the sneaker side of reselling? Not. So if I sell sneakers, it's going to be Jordan's, Kyrie's. It's going to be a big brand name. It's going to be something that I recognize immediately if I'm walking in the Goodwill aisle and I see it. Or if I walk by it by accident and it just stands out to me or something like that, then I'll pick it up. But I'm not a big shoe reseller, just because I'm not about to clean those shoes. I'm not about to try to refurbish no shoes myself. I ain't got time. I feel like they're too bulky. Once I have like 10 pairs of shoes, that takes up a lot of space. I know some shoes can be a long haul sale sometimes, so it just all depends. I'm more adept to pick up shoes if I'm at a yard sale versus me going to Goodwill. So,
yeah, they usually in better shape.
Carol, you look. Oh, see, I just said your name, pulled your name out the sky, and look at this. Dante, you blessed me more than you know. Literally just said your name. I don't even know why, and you just said that. Swear to God, I didn't even see that coming.
That's why, because you knew. See, you just
Didn't
knew. Like, no, I didn't mean that. I just meant like you knew. Like, she came to mind because you just knew you needed to say that.
And it's crazy because I swear I didn't see the comment. Like, that's wild. Okay, no one saw that. Haha. Now I feel better. I'm about to go back and see what you said. All right, I'm back. I'm listening on my drive home. Be careful. Be safe. Gossip Draw. Does anyone know who said negatives on Arena Vision Tiny Channel? The guy was crushed by whatever got said. I don't know who Arena Vision is.
No idea.
I have no idea. It wasn't us.
Nor do I know what was said, because I don't even know who that is.
For real. I am nosy. Let me know though.
I was like, there's a lot of drama going on. I can't keep it all straight. And that's some drama I didn't hear none about.
You ain't lying. Just need to have fun. Facts. Once it stop becoming fun, that's when you got to give it up. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I definitely missed the haha. I think you missed my haha intent on me asking you why you were doubling down. I totally got what you were saying in the video, was trying to say, oh, okay.
Yeah, I thought you were being serious too, Val.
Me too. I did. I was like, I ain't gonna lie, you low-key hurt my feelings. I was like, I didn't know what I meant. What I had meant was, they're thinking I'm a liar. I was just trying to put out content for sympathy. I made that video a long time ago too.
Oh,
I'm excited for your new arrival next month. Wow. Like 35 days.
isn't that crazy?
A little mini me is going to be running around. Well, not
You
running
were
around.
just standing at the convention announcing it like yesterday, weren't you?
That's crazy. Yeah, that's wild.
Wow.
That's wild. Thank you, Chris. That's y'all. But I'm about to have so many godmothers and fathers. It's not even funny. I have the YouTube. That's another thing about like the YouTube community. Like for me, again, just a small example of how YouTube could bless me. Like I know I'm about to have a whole baby. We put a little baby registry thing up. Amazed. So when I think about my registry, and Katie made the registry, I mean, to be honest, I just went in there and added some stuff after I knew it was made. But once I realized how to do all that stuff, of course, I shared it to Facebook. That's where most of my family and friends are. Posted it to Instagram, posted it to YouTube. Not one of my homeboys, family members did anything. Now, granted, immediate family, they're all on the, we can't wait till the baby comes, because they'll do, I mean, I know they will. So immediate family members, they get the pass. But we're talking about just like, just random cousins, close friends, did nothing. Didn't like the post, didn't buy nothing. And I know it shouldn't be about that, but sometimes it can be. Didn't do nothing.
I sent diaper money.
Yeah. That's what I'm about to get to. Like the people who you expect to do did nothing. But my YouTube community came in the clutch, guys. Like
that's cool.
Like you guys pretty much furbished my baby's room. I wish I could show you. Like there's a whole thing over there, which you probably can't even see because it's probably way too far in the corner. But like there's a lot of baby stuff over there, and way over in the corner, that whole thing is diapers. It's all diapers filled to the top. And
that's cool.
And it's because like subscribers. And then Katie's mom, she's like a couponer like crazy. So she loves getting deals. Katie's mom's all about that. But it's like because of YouTube, like literally everything. Car seats.
And y'all deserve that though. You deserve it because you're both so real and just, I don't know. I think that's cool. It's awesome that you allow everybody to celebrate with you.
Yes, I mean,
that's cool.
I met her through YouTube. So it's like another thing we talk about.
YouTube romance.
Yeah. I was surprised when I saw you move to Michigan. Tons of items to source here for sure. I enjoyed your US 12 video. I set up to sell along that route to sell. I recognize places you went. Oh, that's what's up. You will see me again at the US 12, but this time I'm going to do it the right way, because that was, I think what they had the US 12 and then the 129 sale. I think
that's 127.
127. So the 12 was first. That was my first experience ever having a yard sale experience like that. It was amazing. So next year I want to actually do the whole thing, camp, wake up the next morning, get back on the highway and do the road. Yeah, it's going to be amazing. And we're going to be doing it with the baby. So that's going to be even fun.
Yeah, because I live off 120. I'm close to 127. That's the one that runs from Michigan all the way through 5 states?
Like
6
Alabama or something like that.
Yeah, I think I'm going to go south this time though. I will always go south, but I think I'm going to go further south this year and just to have fun and just kind of, if it works out, that is, I'm trying to meet up with a few people just to be out on, because I did it all by myself. I mean, I've always done it by myself. So even last year, so hopefully I'll be able to meet up with a group and, go have some fun on the 127 sale this year.
Yeah, that's what I want to do too. I was actually going to message John like, hey, because I saw they went last year. I was like, hey, let's go do it this year.
Yeah, he goes every year. Yeah. Usually down like near Tennessee, meet up with, he usually meets, well, he won't be meeting up with some of the people he usually does, but I know he usually heads down toward like Tennessee area. I don't know if he is yet. We were just talking about it. I don't know. I talk to John quite often, but I forget where he's going. I don't know if he's going to head to Tennessee or somewhere else this year. But I got a few people that I'm hoping to, just for no other reason, not for subscribers, just because it's lonely doing 4 days of yard sales by yourself, y'all. And I mean, I beat it. Like I got a lot of great inventory, but it it'd be a lot nicer to be out there. I'd rather some competition, just so I'd have some, memories and fun.
I think I'm coming to Cincinnati next week.
That's cool.
Anytime picker. What's going on, Roman? What's up, guy? What you got going on, man? Sonny, long time no see. Man, I need all the advice. I appreciate you answering. Yes, I'm down to join. I'm nobody on YouTube, but I'm somebody on eBay, Macari, Poshmark, Facebook. That's kind of the point, right? Yeah. I mean, you're somebody anyway, regardless if you didn't have that stuff anyway. But I just kind of invite you. Roman. So let's do your live again. I will join. Roman's marketing already. Been here for 2 minutes. Tons of flea markets in Michigan. I have only been to one, I think. I think so. I've only been to one, but it's cold in Michigan, so I'm gonna need winter to go away. It's been 7 months already. I need it to stop. Okay, it's not even funny anymore. It's been literally cold since September. I'm like, this is crazy.
Yeah, I live in Ohio, so you ain't lying. I know you guys get it a little bit worse because you're up near the lakes, but it's still cold here too, and I hate it.
I just left South Carolina. It was beautiful. Weather was wonderful. Dustin, appreciate that. Dustin, when I have dead product, I run a sale or post it on Facebook Marketplace, local pickup. That's a good idea too. You can post it, cross post. Okay, it's almost midnight. I got several items listed, packed my sales, and prepped for the upcoming auction on Saturday. You have an auction on Saturday? That's what's up. I'm coming.
Oh yeah, and whatnot.
What's up, homie? Going in to do the fam thing, but showing some love. Going in to do the family thing. What time is? Oh, I forgot. Y'all behind. Y'all appreciate you, homie. That's my dog, Fundy 1K. He's almost at 2K, so I can't call him that no more. Thanks for this live. I appreciate you sticking to business and great advice. Thank you so much for dropping in. See, and that's why I came to this channel too, because I was going to go live on my other channel. And if y'all don't know, I do have another channel. It's called Prison2Profit. It's not the number 2. It's just the regular 2. And I was going to go live on that channel, but I was like, nah, I kind of want to talk business tonight. So
that's funny. I didn't even realize which channel we're on. That's hilarious. I always get your notifications. So I saw that you were live and I clicked on it. I didn't even pay attention. Oh, well. I didn't even pay attention to what channel we were doing.
Thanks, Angie. Smart thinking. Can't have a yard sale due to apartment, but maybe I can do it at my storage unit. That Tay was talking. Yes, that's a good idea too. And you can also do it at a friend's house. I'm sure you have a friend who has a yard, and if you start talking about a yard sale with them, they'll be like, "Oh, that's a good idea. I have items that I want to sell." And then you be like, "Yeah, that was your idea. I'm gonna bring my stuff too." So yeah, just
get like yard sale. That's a great idea. Great idea. I can't believe you came up with it.
Especially if they have a good, nice neighborhood. Good night to you. Thank you so much for dropping in. Probably going to be right behind you, not here too much longer. What up, Derek? Tay's like 30 minutes behind on the chat. Why are you making fun of me? Why are you making fun of me? I'm not even 30 minutes. I'm only like 22 minutes behind. I've learned markets and items in demand are constantly ever changing. What sold like crazy a few years ago, move now. And items that didn't sell a few years ago, sell now. That's true. It's always changing. That's definitely true. 90% of the time, there is a lot of fake. I'll watch your videos and comment on them all. There is no way I can watch everyone's videos every day. Facts. Y'all can be like Jeff and do drive-by comments. That's what Jeff does.
But there's no reason to say it either. Like, I don't feel the need to like bullshit people and go, "Oh, I'm gonna watch your video every single day." Like, heck, I may never watch one of your videos, or I might watch them the day they drop, or heck, it might be a week later. But that's a very small amount of people. Like, I don't feel the need to lie to people and be like, "I'm gonna watch every one of your videos." I don't know. I just don't say anything at all. I don't see the reason to lie.
Me neither. I'm like, I'm not watching your stuff. If I watch it, you'll know. I'll comment. If I don't comment, you know I ain't watching.
And if I comment, I didn't not watch. Like, if I commented, it wasn't because I was trying to show up in somebody's comments and be like, "Oh, I'm going to comment on their video, but I'm not really going to watch it." If I'm there to comment, I probably watch the video, or at least part of it. I don't know. Ain't no reason to try to pretend, in my opinion, anyway.
Southwest, with raising inflation, people tend to buy only necessary things.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I'm about to say I can't tell.
You know, it's the buyers you want are the buyers who don't care about inflation or how expensive everything's gotten. That's the buyers I want. I want those people that are still buying everything because they don't care how much everything costs. They have the money to spend on whatever they want. That's my target audience.
So I do a lot of storage units, a lot of great items to source in them, and just sold a pair of Jordans 170 on eBay that came from a unit I've already made my money back, so now I can get my own. Yeah, that's what you should do for real. Get that unit. If you just don't let yours go on auction. I watch more videos on YouTube than I do reselling. Yeah, me too. I watch editing. I'm on my like editing video phase, like because I won't fall. I'm trying to break YouTube down in seasons. So I feel like this fall I want my content to like totally revamp itself and just be totally different, changed, better editing wise. Like I've always tried to do something different, but I want to perfect YouTube one day. Yeah, I don't like that. Like for like, view for view, and share. Yeah, for real. I agree with you, Young Montana. It's for the birds. Misha, yo, what's going on? Where you been? Huh? You're late.
Nah, she's been here. Yo late. Get into her comment.
even Craig said, where you been? You're late.
That's funny. I said hi to Misha like 30 minutes ago.
Y'all know I'm late. It's 1:11. Look at that. I called 11:11. Oh yeah, it's definitely almost time to go. I remember saying it was 11:11. Craig trying to watch Aflac commercials. Oh man. Sony is definitely genuine. I agree. Craig making money. Yeah, I'm definitely behind. Southwest Michigan. I'm in Holland. Know anything around? Y'all talking to each other? What's going on, Jen?
Oh, Jen, I didn't even see you. Her whatnots are fun.
I was talking about Jen today to Katie. I can't remember the exact statement, but what she say, I saw. What did Jen say? She said that she was going to make a fundamentals of side hustling shirt while blessing somebody today while shouting out Media Mail Gang. I died when I saw that. Anytime, yes, I agree, it's changing the way now. It will eventually change back again. It will just take some time.
My last thumbnail, I was in a fundamentals of side hustling. And then I was like, oh yeah, I got Derek's shirt on. That's funny. It's yellow, so you know, it was catchy.
I have like all my reseller shirts. I've been wearing pajamas.
I really was just wearing it, and just so happened I was wearing it the day I decided to make that video. It wasn't on purpose, but I just thought it was funny because it was yellow and red, and you know they always say, "Oh, yellow and red," and I was like, "Oh, that's funny."
The universe knew what it was doing.
Yeah, I I have that his bright yellow Marvin one. Southwest that don't actually say his name.
You shouldn't have to force yourself to watch people's videos. That's not fair to ask anyone. I agree. People ask me now, I'm like, can you watch my videos? I'm like, if I have time, which means I don't have time ever. I will never have time. Did someone say wrestling? Hey, talk about that all night. So we're gonna start a podcast, a wrestling podcast. If you want to join my wrestling podcast, say me. I agree with Dante. I don't know what I said, but I appreciate it. John. Misha, only Freddy Krueger asks to watch his videos or he will come into my dreams. Wow. Hey, Misha, hey, John.
Oh, Roman, you're funny.
Dante, I totally mean I understand what you mean. Appreciate that. At least somebody understands. What I need from you is understand. Demonetized. That quick. Misha, I only watch horror movies and then wait till morning to go to sleep. Roman has problems.
I love Roman.
I'm competing with all you chums. Bring it on. Misha, Freddie doesn't joke around. Jen read my mind. Roman, half my childhood stayed awake because of him. Why are y'all talking about Freddy Krueger right now? Just out of curiosity. Roman comes in and y'all start talking about Southwest Airlines and Freddy Krueger.
Dante's gonna have a video tomorrow on the other channel talking about how he was having a dream and damn near got killed and ripped apart by Freddy Krueger.
Got killed by Roman Krueger.
And it's all y'all on an airline.
Yeah, we were on a plane. Why are all these snakes on his plane? Dustin McNeely. There are actually two in Paw Paw. There's a summer one in Kalamazoo that is called Bank Street, which is on Thursday. Late they have been having one in Vicksburg, Michigan. I'm going to make y'all wait and see if I Google Vicksburg, Michigan, how far away that is from me. Oh, that's fairly close, eh? 2 hours, okay. Jen, I'm more of a hands-on competitor. I got the baby oil in hand. Oh my God. This might be taking a turn for the worst. Oh my God, Sonny. Yep, I'm with you. Misha, even now when I'm in the chat, Freddie knows that I'm not watching his movies. Also, Thurston flea markets. Yeah, I'm just going to start skipping all the Freddy Krueger comments. At the end of the day, we sell stuff. Some sell themselves. Others sell things. That should be a poster. Chat comments are hard to interpret. When I listed the people I watch and said I watch for different reasons, I meant I watch a lot for reasons besides what they are intending. Oh yeah, I knew that. That was my understanding. That you just watch.
Yeah, I just meant that was a lot. That's all. I wasn't like saying anything bad about it. I was just like, wow, that's a lot of people to be watching.
For example, I watch one channel because they mess everything up. It makes me feel better about what I do.
Sorry.
I watch another for mispronunciations. That would be my channel. I watch funny, and I watch legit advice. I must be the mispronunciations channel because I don't.
I know NC Flipper is the mess everything up guy. That's hilarious.
I watch funny.
I can't remember who all he named.
Me neither.
I know he said Kevin, you.
Commonwealth.
I remember you and Kevin.
Harry Tornado, Kevin. NC
Well, what do you watch Harry Tornado for?
Primetime Treasure Hunter.
Oh, that's the mispronunciation one. He got mispronunciation, I bet.
Interesting. We're trying to decipher who.
I think you're funny. I think you're the funny one. I can't figure out. I don't know.
No, disagree. Cue that.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I was just trying to think of what, I think the mispronunciation, though, is Primetime. I haven't watched a ton of his stuff, but I don't know. I could be wrong. I definitely know Dave's, though. That poor guy.
His crap is hard, good. The feeling sucks. Do what you got to do to not feel that way again. Sunny Hands On is the best. Y'all are turning this into a late night show. Hey, Southwest Michigan, I appreciate the info. Just screenshot those, and I will definitely be looking into them. I missed the sign up for the one they have in Holland every month. I need to go back and read y'all conversation because y'all talking about some business, and I'm in Michigan, and I need to know all that. So tag me in it. I want to be there. I think watching videos helps you learn new brand names to look out for, either vintage names that are hot or in style, brands that we haven't seen or a lot of in our area, things to look for. I agree with that, Karen, because I do learn when I did or do randomly watch. You always learn something.
And that's why I listen.
Yeah, I would have never sold plates if it wasn't for YouTube. They are talking about Freddy Krueger and rum oil. YouTube drama is getting weird. Like, wow, people got too much time.
You ain't lying, Misha.
More time for drama.
I wish I had that much time, but I sure as hell don't want it for drama.
Less time for listening. For now on, here's what I want to say. If you got drama with me, let's do it live. For real. That's what I be want to talk about. People got drama with you and you don't even know it. People don't even like you and you have no idea why. They in another clique talking about you, but they won't say it to your face.
100%.
Yeah, you can miss me with all that 12th grade bullshit.
Yeah.
Also, forget True Font Flea Market in True Font, Michigan. Has been there forever. It's in the northeast side of the Grand Rapids. Hokies help you.
A lot of people realize, though, my ass just walked away. I didn't fall into it. They started talking shit, and I was like, see ya. I ain't got time for y'all.
Southwest Michigan, we need to get together and collab. You got a lot of information, and I like people who have a lot of information. Thanks, yeah. Dustin coming through with a thank you. Prayer hands. Misha, at least Freddy is better than the zombie. Okay, I'm done with y'all. I'm so done with y'all. Skip the comment. That's why I deleted FB. No energy for clingers. That's why I can't stalk you no more. Bring back your Facebook now. Cha-ching, chat sale. Get that money. I think I made a sale too. And I ain't gonna put his business out there, but somebody in the chat earlier sent me a message. They made a $2,000 sale. They
Oh,
messaged
heck
my phone
yeah.
and they was like, yo, bro, I made a 2,000 sale. I don't know if they're gonna make a video about it or not, but that's why I'm not gonna say that. I'm like, dog, that's what
Awesome.
can I get $1? You know what I'm saying? Actually, two.
Right.
I just want two now. You are such a hard worker and a wonderful man. I appreciate that. And I hate that the image of YouTube comes across as if I'm a wonderful man, because I'm not. Sonny, I didn't hear cha-ching. Nita, what's going on? How are you doing? It's getting late. You just come into the chat. It's 1:20 in the morning. Why are you up? It's 1:20 in the morning.
Hey,
you
Nita.
doing? Nita just sneaking in the house, trying to sneak in, trying to say hey real quick. I seen you. I spotted you. Smash it. I agree. Smash that like button. Roman, yeah, so weird. Now it sounds off. Sonny, it's okay, man. You blessed me today. Thank you so much. You bless me all the time. Dante, it's cold in Cleveland. It's cold. I'm in Michigan. Trust me. I know.
Oh, man, I got a return request. I thought I had a sale. Sorry.
Sorry. Michigan weather is ugly half the year. No, that's a false statement. It's ugly most of the year, not half, most, like 3/4. You got me looking. Yep, I made a sale. Mortal Kombat, $40. It's a game. Look at that.
That's so funny. Guess what my return is? A game. They're trying to say I sent them an empty case. Call of Duty, Advanced Warfare.
Empty case.
Yeah, he's trying to say the case was empty.
Can't trust them.
Oh, I know it wasn't empty, so I know it's a scam. Oh, man.
Yeah.
I hate those. That's why I don't like
life.
selling games. I swear it happens. Like, I can't stand I hate thieves, man. It ain't even that expensive of a game.
If y'all want me to go live again next Thursday night, because if I go live again next Thursday night, I'm not going to go live again for a while. So if y'all want me to go live again next Thursday night, drop a comment and say yeah or no. Just put a bunch of yeses or nos, and then I'll know. If I see enough yeses, I might pop up live. Same time next week. Do the same thing. Talk about reselling life and just whatever conversation pops up as we discussed reselling, because I liked it. Normally, I don't like talking about reselling as much, but it was pretty good tonight. Pretty good. If you do the 127 route, the best place to buy is in Ohio. The best place to sell is Tennessee. Tennessee has many true antique dealers set up along the 127. There was so many.
I don't
sales.
like buying in Ohio.
We couldn't even leave Michigan. There were so many sales. I love it.
I'm in Ohio, and I'll tell you, the worst day that I spent on any 127 is the day, because I always pick one day and just do it around like where I live, because I'm so close to 127. I'm like minutes away. And every time I'm like, why do I even waste one of my days here? Because I've tried like further up north. I've tried further. I don't know. I don't think Ohio has very good stuff for buying. I mean, great for sellers because a lot of people come through here, but I don't know. I always have good luck down south.
Northwoods Flipper. I'm with you on winter. In northern Minnesota, had a lot of snow melt the other day, and then we got 5 inches.
Oh God, it's still snowing.
Yeah, that happened to us last week. It was all the snow had just melted off the ground, and then the next day it snowed. I'm like,
oh, we had flurries. We had flurries last week after we had like 70 degrees or something for 2 days, and then we had flurries one night, but it didn't accumulate to nothing.
Kimmy wants to ask a whatnot question. Was it hard to get approved on whatnot, Miss Q? Seems if you don't have followers, then you'd be out of luck. Then you're gonna miss some good sellers if that's the case, though.
It is, unless you just get to know other whatnot sellers and then they can refer you, because now that's what they're doing. Before that wasn't the case, but now whatnot's doing this thing where if we're current sellers, we can refer somebody and they're more likely to get approved faster, but you can get approved other ways too. It does take a while from what I hear from everybody. But just come to a seller and we'll refer you. You want to sell and whatnot? Oh, come to me. I'll refer you. I don't even got to know you. I'll refer you.
Say, oh my God, did he just now see me? I was doing dishes and heard my name. Oh, what you doing now?
I'm a Freddy again.
She's probably asleep now. How do you do 10 plus years but playing police with Buddy at the bins? It's easy because you shouldn't steal from places where I feel like my friends work there. It wasn't like we were at a random. I think people don't understand that either. We weren't just at a random place. There's a few places I go to where the owners are very friendly with me. There's a lot of respect between us, and I feel like I know these people to a certain extent. No, we're not best friends. We don't call each other every day, but the fact that he did it in front of me, this is like if somebody came to my homeboy's house and I saw somebody steal at my homeboy's house. Am I not supposed to say nothing? There's a code that I can't say nothing to them. I mean,
okay, just because Tay was in prison doesn't mean Tay has to
abide by crime.
Forget who he is and what makes him feel like he needs to speak. I'm sorry, that just rubbed me the wrong way. I apologize. It's your channel.
Don't allow the other things about other people rub you the wrong way. Allow it to rub
I'm
me
sorry.
but it don't rub me the wrong way because I know people.
I'm sorry.
I knew people would say that, or I knew I would have like one or two comments about that, but they don't understand. I guess I could have talked about it a little more in the video too. Like it was because, like I said, it was because it was from a store that I frequent all the time and I kind of know the people. That was the main reason. So like I said in the comments, if it was in Walmart, I probably wouldn't have said nothing. Does that make me wrong by not saying nothing that was in Walmart because Walmart's a bigger business? Maybe still wrong, but it was just because they did it from that place that I know the people. And people let me record in their store all the time. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't have to let me record. They could tell me to shut my camera off. Like they understand what I'm trying to do. And then how they come talk to me, be friendly with me. Oh, buddy shouldn't have been stealing from me right in front of my face. So how are you going to justify somebody just stealing in front of your face? Like I'm not what makes you so comfortable that you can come steal in front of me because I wear dreads? Because I'm a black dude in dreads? Because I've been to prison for 10 years, I'm supposed to be okay with people stealing? That sounds foolish to me. But yeah, that's why I had to play police at the bins because I felt I was protecting not only the business, but my friends who run that business. Sonny, $24.99 plus shipping. Sonny, good plush. We were talking about Freddie like 20 minutes ago. Well, by my calculations, y'all talking about it now. Misha, Freddie always fell asleep. Dang, Sonny, it's Misha. Okay, Misha, Sonny means the other way around. I'm skipping all their comments. Wow, Doc, I just saw that comment. That is so true. No, I didn't roam it. Meant it as is. They're laughing at each other. Me, oil.
Sonny's a biter, apparently.
We just went to Road to WrestleMania a week ago. Oh, y'all went to a live show. That's what's up. I thought about going. They're having one in Columbia. Well, I thought about going to AEW. They're having an AEW event in Columbia for the first time, but I had to leave South Carolina before. But I don't know. I've been to so many wrestling events in the past year or my life, especially since I've been home, that it's not even funny. I'm not missing out. Like I've been to WrestleMania since I've been home, Clash of Champions, another pay-per-view. I'll be at WrestleMania next year, though. Guaranteed. It's in LA. That's guaranteed. That's the thing.
One I went to was in Florida. It was pretty cool.
Just secret hating. People do that all the time. It's no secret. So you know how many comments you're behind. It's 18 minutes after the hour. As far as the guesses, you're not right on any of them. NC may be the best reseller there is, though. A goofball.
Oh, I love him. I just thought you meant like him, like always having something going, because that poor guy has had so much bad luck those past couple months. That's all I meant. I love Dave.
I'm only 9 minutes behind now. Doing good. Usually Roman Fabrage being pronounced Fabergé. 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 Not basic stuff. Everyone misses Sur la Table and La Croisette. I don't even try. About to have me over here sounding stupid as hell again. Bama just having chat fights with Roman Anytime Picker. How you doing, sir? Yeah, they definitely had a good one. Had a return today to $145. Figure been doing so good then since. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I've had like a lot of returns the past few weeks. I think this is my most returned year I've ever had so far. It's weird, but
I just hate that they're lying. Like the game ain't even that expensive. I'm like, you're gonna steal something from me. At least make it worth your while. Don't be lying saying I'm sending you an empty Xbox game. That just
They,
seems silly.
they lie over $4 items. You know they'll lie over a $20, $30 item.
Exactly. Stupid.
You
And
are
eBay
46
will side with them.
You are 46 comments off. Just so you know, not making fun. 24 after the hour now. It's because I have a guest. I'm blaming the guest. If I didn't have a guest, I'd be caught up in the comments. I am bitter. Y'all, why are y'all going at it?
That's so funny because when I read that, I swear it said I am a biter.
Oh.
And I was like, where is this comment coming from? But then I was like, well, he said, and I'm a biter too. That's funny. Okay.
Well, the reason you report the theft is the right thing to do, and you always try to do the right thing. I mean, isn't that what reform is? Yeah. I mean, but I don't. Again, I like to be a realist about the situation too. Yeah, I don't want to seem like I'm a do-gooder all the time. You know, I've done wrong since I've been home. Again, I mean, in that situation, again, I'll go back to just the same scenario. If we were in any other store in that moment, he might have gotten off. To be honest, I didn't call the police on him. I didn't, you know what I'm saying? It could have been worse. I could have called the cops and like, yo, just check his pockets before you leave. He got something, but I didn't. Called him out myself. I don't know. And another thing what people don't know is this dude is part of the reselling community. So why is he stealing? Why are y'all giving this dude a pass for stealing anyway? That's what I don't get. I don't know. There's so many reasons why this dude had to get called out. Some people need to get called out. I've been called out before in my past by some of the things that I've done. Didn't felt good, but sometimes we need to be put in situations. And maybe that was his wake-up call. Because even in the video, I said, I don't know why it was on my mind so much. But it was. And normally when things like that are on us, we need to act on whatever that thought is. Because it's going to eat us. I probably went home and still been thinking about it. Man, I should have did something. I should have said something. I should have did something. But I don't care. It is what it is.
Don't steal.
Shipsawana? What's that? Shipsawana has a huge auctions every Wednesday year round. Y'all, Dante is killing me. What'd I do? I didn't do nothing. I didn't do nothing. One in Grand Rapids coming up. Did we talk about when the next convention is? No, I didn't. So with that, the problem with the convention planning is Michigan's cold. And with the baby coming, it's a thing where, so I have this idea and I'm bad about when I have an idea, I really want to stick to it, even when sometimes I need to deviate from the plan. So the first 5 years of the convention isn't set up, but it's thought out. Like when I did the first Prison2Profit convention, I already had an idea where I wanted the next 5 to be, some kind of way, some kind of sort of. That doesn't mean that's how things are going to happen because some businesses shut down, pandemics happen, some people didn't make it anymore, some people, so there's a lot going on. And then with me having a baby coming up, it's like, okay, when I wanted to plan it, I don't want to plan it because it's too cold. Like I wanted to plan it earlier in Michigan, but now with the baby coming up, I have to push it back. You know what I'm saying? Like I have to shift my focus to being the best father I can, helping Katie after she has the baby recover. Like that's where my focus needs to be. When I feel I'm comfortable enough to be out and about and we can leave our baby with a babysitter or something like that. And I just feel like that won't happen until October-ish. Again, last year I had it in October, which would be fine, but I wanted to have it in Michigan and I wanted to have it in like August, September. But we do know there is another convention happening by another group of resellers. So when I saw that happening, I definitely know that I can't do mine in August. Like I could. I mean, I'm not going to allow them to stop my schedule from anything, but it just wouldn't make sense business-wise to do it as well. So I'm not going to do it in August. So it's looking like I'll be talking to the people in Michigan next Thursday, Friday.
Hey, Kevin's here real quick. Sorry. Kevin just made a really funny comment. Kevin just came in and said he just wants a pancake breakfast for the convention. That's all.
Hey, he already knows.
I just had to tell you that. Sorry,
Yeah,
go ahead.
but that's my plan. And this year, it's no idea is nobody's. Okay, I want to say that right now. And then this year, I have, like last year when I left my convention, I had an idea of how I wanted my convention to be bigger this year. That idea is now, put it away. If I do my convention like I wanted to do it this year, it's going to seem like I'm copying somebody again because they put their thing out before mine. So that kind of puts me at a place where, do I just go back to my original concept? Because I did want to do a format where people can come and actually learn some stuff as well. I wanted to do that last year, but some things happened, which I spoke about last year. But this year I wanted to invite some guests. I've already put feelers out there for some people who want to come. You know what I'm saying? I've already done that. I've been doing this since the last convention stopped. But there's other people who's about to do the same thing. So for me, it's like, I don't want to seem like a copycat, even though I had the idea in my mind first. And I need to make sure that it makes sense for me, the baby, the timing, the place, because I'm picky about the place too. Like, I need, when people come into whatever city, town that we do come in for the convention, I need them to be able to have things to do outside of not being at the convention. Like, that's important to me too. So, but right now I'm shooting for October again. I'm shooting for Michigan, but if things fall through, I do have a fail-safe plan back in South Carolina. But obviously, before I put anything on sale, I will have everything locked in place. I'm gonna try to give everybody a good 4 months notice, if that gives you any kind of hint. So hopefully in another month and a half, once I get the rest of the details ironed out, you will know when the next Prison2Profit convention is coming. But it's coming, I promise you. I'm not gonna let nobody else stop my convention. And my convention is going to be $90, just for the record, you know. So
that's the convention I can't wait for. Your convention.
Yeah, so
that's awesome.
And it's going to be, the first concept is still going to be the same thing. I want to go to it, and that's why it's so hard to, because I want to kind of do the same concept, but just add on to it. Like, I still want to do my giveaway. I still want to give away, like, I think we gave away $900 and something last year. Like, I want to be able to put more money in the bins this year. I want to be able to, you know what I'm saying, the same concept last year, but just do it a little bit bigger, and then each year grow. Like, I've been putting out in the community, like, I want to do the Reseller Awards. I've been talking about this for a few years. Like, I want the Prison2Profit convention to turn into a version of the Reseller Awards, where we're actually giving out awards like we're the Grammys. So that's what I've been trying to build towards. So
that'd be cool.
Thank you for asking about it. So Michigan, South Carolina, and I put a poll out on Instagram. Instagram says South Carolina. I said, where y'all want to convention at? Michigan and South Carolina. Everybody's saying South Carolina. So if we did go to South Carolina, it would be another completely different store. It'd be different. Same, but different.
It'd just be warmer.
Facts. And that's what I'm worried about, the warmth. Wrestling events. We can have a wrestling event. You know, they have like YouTuber boxers. We should have a reselling boxing match, and we pit resellers against each other. That'd be fun.
Sorry.
I need 5 minutes of people talking about biting. I don't know. I think I said bitter or something earlier.
Reseller Olympics. That's funny.
Roman and Misha biting each other. I don't know what they got going on. Still here.
Sonny was biting. Sonny's the one that started the biting.
Risa, she said, still here. Do it live next Thursday. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. I forgot to even ask that. You're totally catching 29 after the hour, and I like you like Dave Q. And I know you like Dave Q. Dave Q. That
I like Dave. That I wasn't saying anything bad when I said that Dave was the one that was having a lot of messing up. And I was like, oh no, I like NC Flipper Dave. He's saying,
NC Flipper Dave. Okay.
There should be a comma after Dave.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I just took me a while to figure that out. I'm like, who's Dave Q? What's going on, Doc? And by the way, I'm Terry, Texas Treasures. Oh, hey. See? The more you know. Go to your profile and make everybody subscribe to you. Terry, where is Texas?
Where in Texas?
Oh, where in Texas? It's time for me to go. It's 1:40 in the morning. It's definitely
Kevin needs to sleep too. He's jealous. He's trying to copy you and do your hair. He said he just don't think he can pull it off.
Oh my God, a reseller in the community was still in a while. No, he wasn't part of like the YouTube reseller community, but he was a reseller on eBay. Like he was always there with the group of resellers. He needed to get caught. Put it that way. He deserved to get towed on. I just want a pancake for breakfast. Oh. Nope. You will get turkey bacon and like it. Nothing but turkey bacon. At the end of the day, right is right and wrong is wrong. You do what you should. Facts. Kevin's hungry. Me too. I'm more like a less manly drinker. Grand Rapids, Falls, it's a great area. I can spoil the area. It's gonna be in the damn it. Now I can't say the name. You know when you try to think of something and it slips your mind?
Hey.
Saluda Falls, is that a thing in Michigan? I think Saluda Falls area, if I'm saying that right. Sony, it's okay. You will just put more ice. Y'all are talking about crazy. I have so much fun last year hoping for a reunion, but yeah, the baby is kind of the big deal first. Yes, most definitely. You shouldn't feel as you're copying someone on your idea. Some who follow you may not follow them. Yeah, I know that too. I mean, that's why. But then again, they have 25 people on the panel. Trust me, everybody, they know somebody. They know somebody. Just do it. I've copied 20 different people. Everybody copies everybody. I'm thinking about copying your hair.
That's what I was laughing about. I was dying. I love Kevin.
Give me that's so true. Reseller Olympics. That would be fun. Yeah, that would be fun. I would like to see some of these unathletic resellers try to do some stuff. Firekeepers Casino in Battle Creek, Michigan has conventions. They're quite often. Maybe consider that as an option. Maybe I've thought about it. See, the only problem with that is, so the problem with Michigan is there's two areas that I could have the convention. One area, not gonna lie, it would be great for the convention itself, for the bins and giveaways, because the area would be huge and we can just do some great stuff in that place. But the convenience for everybody else, like the hotels, aren't that great, I guess, in the area that the bin store would be in. I'm considering all that, But the other place it's a nicer area, but it goes to the thing where that's what it is. It's just a nicer area, so there won't be as many thrift stores in the area for people to do, but there will be a lot of entertainment things for people to do. But it'd be like bougie entertainment things because it's a nice area. So those are the two downfalls what I'm dealing with in Michigan. So I don't know. And then money is always a factor. You got to consider that. Just trying to make it. I don't want to say I'm a perfectionist, but like somebody said earlier, I overthink a lot of things. And this is definitely going to be one, because I want this one to be better than last year. So I really loved SC. It's still a possibility now. Like I said, it's going to be my fall safe, fail safe. It's time for me to go. I can't speak. I'm stuttering. I'm promise I'm smarter than this, and I can read and stuff, and I can talk. I get tired and I start saying stuff, and my mind keeps going at 1,000 miles per hour. Kickboxer here, just saying, hey, not fighting you. Make sure when I pull your name, I'll put it into somebody else's. I'm not fighting you. Road trip convention. Hey, I thought about every 3 months just going to a new city and having Prison2Profit pop-up conventions. Thought about doing that too. I want Roman on my side in a boxing match, and Misha. Misha's
I'll box you, Kevin.
Everybody. Don't start the rumor now, Dante. Ain't no rumors. Ain't no rumors. If I said it, I meant it. No, I'm kidding. I used to be kickboxing instructor. I want Roman. Why y'all want to fight all of a sudden? Is that because I said we should have a resellers boxing match? I used to be a kickboxing instructor. I want Roman. I want Misha next. Wow. I got you, Kevin. Sunny Bourbon first. Oh my God. Why, yes. Hello again. What's going on, Patrick? We're about to go. I promise you. By 2:00, this live is going to be over with. Because I can't talk no more. And they're talking about bourbon, biting, and
oil.
And Kevin's hungry. Bama picking and grinning. Sony, I'm in Pearland. I know. Why do I know that? Pearland on the south side of Houston. So where are you at? Adrian,
Oh,
Michigan.
okay.
Why do I know that name, Pearland?
In
I
Texas.
feel like I've heard that before. I may be in Adrian, Michigan. Honestly, I guess I can't stay where I'm at. Yes, I'm in Adrian, Michigan. My P.O. box is where I'm at. So yes, I'm in Adrian, Michigan. Got some crazies out there. I'm looking to get a boxing bag soon that you could kick and box. What's it called? A kickboxing bag.
And that's really what it's called, I think.
Kickboxing pad. You should get one of them. What's them tonal machines? That's what I want. Them things look good. You ever seen them tonal commercials? They be punching a little kickboxing.
Oh yeah, with the little round that they have multiple.
Yeah, it comes out
so
the wall.
You can kick them. Yeah. That's badass.
Do it in Michigan. Like I said, that's the plan because I want to do it somewhere different every single year, which I know obviously I'll go back to the same city. Especially South Carolina will be the most
easier with the baby.
Yeah,
it'd probably be easier with the baby this year. Well, you got family in
that's why South Carolina will be easy too because I can leave the baby with family. I think that's why it'd be so much easier. So, because I ain't gonna lie, I'm not gonna want everybody at the convention. Oh, let me see the baby. No,
you can't do that when the baby's that little anyway. I mean,
but we'll figure it out. Like I said, we'll figure it out. Hopefully, I'll have more details very soon. Roman, I do what I want. All right, now. All right, night, y'all. Fun time at Prison2Profit. Hit me up for the wrestling talk. My son is walking wrestling encyclopedia. That's what I'm talking about. I'm gonna hold you to that because I told you
he really is
a wrestling podcast.
You should see their collection. It's insane. Walls, Dante. Their whole wall is filled. His one son, his whole entire room is filled with neatly filled. Like, he is very proud of his collection. He resells to pay for like wrestling figures he knows wrestling inside and out too. It's pretty cool.
So apparently people have big budgets for conventions. I would like to think that, put it this way. My convention last year cost, I don't even know. I think 2 tickets for $80 or something like that, and 1 ticket for $50. Anybody remember how much my convention cost last year? That's sad. I don't even know.
I don't remember either. I really thought it was $70 for one, but it was really cheap. It was only $30. Whatever it was only $30 extra for the second ticket.
Yeah,
I didn't have a second ticket. I bought one, but I knew I brought somebody that had a couple. And I know they bought 2 for like $30 more than I don't know. I don't remember.
Yeah, so I'm pretty
less
sure
than $100. That's for
it was
wasn't
$50
$1,000
for one and $80 for like $87.99 or some crazy mess like that. Plus you had to pay the fees. And if you came to my convention, 70% of the people got their money back in one way or the other. Or we'll say 50% of people definitely got their money back. A good 20-30% of their money, people got some kind of value. And when I say that is because I gave away cash in the bins, $1,000 in the bins. A lot of people walked away with money. And then I actually put prizes in the bins that people could pick up and walk away with for free. They could have resold those, kept them. I don't know what they did with them. And then I also had it where they can buy items in the bins to flip for profit. So it was also like a building teaching kind of lesson. So people, hey man, you love the bins. And that's what it was about for me, because I love the bins. At the time, nobody was really talking about the bins. Now everybody talks about the bins. But that's what it was about for me. I want everybody to have that bin experience that I went through. I even thought about future conventions, like we'll probably go to the bins for the next 2 or 3 years. I'm going to try to rent out a Goodwill, guys. Like I want this thing to be big eventually. Like I want to rent out a Goodwill. We're running through Goodwill, doing the same thing, items hidden. So yeah, I would like to think my conventions will always be, there will be a portion of give back. Obviously, every single person who comes won't get their money back, won't win an item, but I want people to know when they come to my convention, hopefully they had fun, made their money or something. I don't know. Just all I can say, just go look at the last one.
I had a great time, so that's all that matters. I had great memories, and it was just fun.
Yeah, I agree. We had a good time. I'll look at that. I'm skipping you. It was cheap. See? and that's why this year we raising the prices.
Yeah, it's still cheap.
$90, I think.
When the alternatives are 1,000 or 500 or 300 or there's one out there for over $1,000. I'm like, yeah.
Are they on the
eBay
boat?
can't. No, that's the one in Florida that's happening next week. Cats, it's over $1,000.
Cat who? Nurse Flipper?
Cat. Mm-hmm.
She have a convention?
She's having an eBay camp. Yeah.
How come I didn't know about this?
I don't know. It's next weekend. Everybody's been making jokes about I got to go to camp. I guess I don't know. I couldn't help it. It's been in like everybody's chat, but it is for real. Yeah, it's over $1,000 freaking dollars. And she's got like her and the nomad guy, the antique nomad guy is the speaker, and the not drop flips guy. There's like 4 people, her and 3 other people talking and teaching. I don't know. It's called eBay Camp.
Oh.
And then she's having another one the following month in Tennessee. There you go.
Interesting.
Yeah.
You said $500? There's one for $500?
No, hers is over 1,000. Oh, the 500 is actually not 500. It's like after fees, it's like almost, it's close to 350. That's the one you're talking about in August. That one's over 350 for 4 hours. And yeah, it's like 350. But yeah, the $1,000 one is, yeah.
I undercharged. I'm gonna need some money. If y'all came to my convention last year, I need some more money. Y'all owe me.
Yeah, the one in August is
fees?
close to 350 for
I'm about to
4 hours. Yeah.
Right
Oh
now.
yeah, look it up. It's in Florida. Go to thenurseflipper.com. I don't know if the info will still be on there because it's sold out, but it's at some mansion. She rented out a mansion. And then the one in Tennessee is not sold out yet. There's still some class only spots for $600. That's for class only. And then there's other spots that are $1,000, and that includes, but dinner, I mean, if you want to eat there, it's an extra $80.
Okay. Well, these conventions aren't cheap to pull off, so I guess I understand some of these price points for some people. It is what it is.
I'm sure it'll be fun. Everybody will enjoy it, and
yeah,
I was just trying to. My comment was just to tell you that yours was very inexpensive, and it was still a lot of fun. That was my only comment. I wasn't downing anybody else's conventions by no means.
Yeah, I think I ain't gonna lie. Somebody said Nurse Flippers, it comes with food and lodging. So if it comes with hotel stay and all that good stuff.
$600, it does not come with lodging. There's one that's $6 and one that's $8 that does not come with lodging. And then the food is like $80 extra on top of the $1,000. Just saying. You had to.
Interesting. Prison2Profit conventions are now $299. Plus tax. Need that tax money.
Yeah, the one in August, I think it's like $3. I looked it. I think it was like $350.
Change.
Yeah,
that's
after
a little
fees,
bit pricey for me.
Yeah,
but it is what it is. I think the Cincinnati Picker one, I paid what, $100 for. I felt good with that. I felt good after the fact. I had a good time. So I think that's what it's about. You can't put a value on, the time that you have, and can be fun. And then there's
I think a lot of people love it, even the more expensive ones. Hey, if you've got it in your budget and that's your thing, I say go and enjoy it. And I hope it's everything that you hope that it's going to be. I'm sure it's a lot of work.
Yeah, it is. I mean, trust me. Yeah, it definitely is. The thing about conventions is to market them correctly. The convention can be $60 and you have to provide your own meals, lodging, etc. And you can spend more money. Or you can spend more money and get more taken care of. So I'm not going to put nobody's business out there or anything like that. I can only talk about me and my experience. So the place that I rented out, I would like to think that it was a decent place. It gets rented out often. Conventions there go all the time. That place was a few $1,000s. So yeah, I get it. There's some hotels I see some people are renting out. Those are thousands of dollars, I can assume. So you have to pass that off to somebody, obviously. But with my convention, I can even honestly say, like, I didn't make no money off my convention, man. $20, you know, when it all comes down to it, after, you know, when you just when you just consider everything that's gone into it. I had a blast. I don't regret it at all. I thought my price point was too much last year. I'm not even gonna lie. I didn't want to charge that much. I thought $90 was too much. This year, when I was doing the price points and everything, I realized because how I priced it last year, that's why your boy only made $20. I put in a lot of work, you know what I'm saying? But at the same time, it goes back to I do a lot of things for you guys to a fault. You know, like I don't ever want to say somebody's greedy. I should have made more money last year from the convention, but I didn't.
And you could have, because I think you didn't. I don't think you gave yourself enough credit that people would pay to come. You deserved it, though, Tay. We would have we would have paid.
Would you have had that experience? For me, it's about. I think it's the combination of everything. With the price point, the chance to get your money back, the food, because we provided food and everything. Like the only thing we didn't provide was their hotel stay. We had 2 different locations that they had to drive to on their own. I didn't rent a bus. They had to get to the destinations on their own. But I don't know, man. It all comes down to like what the profit margin do you want to make? So I'm not judging nobody's conventions. Again, I'm considering going to one, even though I'm not sure. But you have to think of like their price points. What are they offering? Who is going? Some people place value on themselves more than I would ever place value on myself. I don't, you know what I'm saying? So I don't know. It's hard.
That's why I said I hope nobody took that, because I probably did. I did sound very smart alecky, but I was being sincere. But at the same time, I really want to stress, I don't take away from all the hard work that a convention is, and to each his own. And like I said, if everybody walks away and whoever pays to go enjoys it, then you know what? People deserve, you know, to not have to go without. Just, you know, I don't know, charge what needs to be charged. And, you know, the people who have that in their budget and can go, will go. And I hope it's a good times had by all. But you know, I like that there's different, you know, that there's $1,000 one, a $500 one, a 300 or a 100. You know, there's always going to be somebody offering something, I feel like. And I think that's awesome. Part of the community is there's different levels based on what you can afford or what you feel like paying to be able to enjoy the experience. I enjoyed yours for sure.
I appreciate that for real. And I'm competitive, even though earlier we were talking about how, you know, obviously there's no real competition, but in the sense of when I say competitive, like I want my convention to be the best. You know, I'm not gonna lie.
Can be.
I want mine to be the best just because everybody wants their YouTube to be the best. Everybody wants their store to be the best. Everybody, like, I want everything that I do to be the best, even though it doesn't necessarily that's going to be the results I want it to be. But I don't knock anybody for what they're doing. I'm not gonna lie. There's a few conventions I saw the price and I was like, there's no way in fucking hell I'm paying this for a convention just to meet the same people who hang out in the same group. So I will go ahead and put it up front to you like that. There's no diversity in the clicks. I'm going to meet the same click that I see on YouTube. I won't do that personally. I've even posted on my Instagram, I wish there was more diversity in these conventions. I really do. I'll even put it out there. I asked somebody to do my convention and they gave me a whole excuse of why conventions are a bad idea. And now they're doing conventions. So again, this just goes back to clicky things. It goes back down to clicky things. And that's why I kind of don't want to put a convention. I thought about it for a second. You know, I don't even want to put a convention together this year just because it's a competitive thing now, I feel like. And I ain't got time for that. Like, I don't need anybody's subscribers. Like, I'm sure there might be a subscriber who's subscribed to me, Kat, Harry Tornado, and whoever the 4th or 5th person may be who puts out a convention. Mm-hmm. I'm sure there's somebody who can afford to come to everybody's convention. And I'm sure there's going to be somebody who actually does that. I know how hard it is to earn $1. I don't need you spending all your money on 25 conventions this year. But then again, this is something I said I wanted to do yearly moving
And you
forward.
got people that would choose that may only be able to do one, and they would choose yours, regardless if you raise prices. That price isn't even a thing. But
I'm not even worried about that. Like I said, my price was gonna get raised this year to $90. Like I said already,
but I'm
that was gonna
saying you
happen
got to
naturally.
know that people are going to choose because of one reason or another, not just because of you versus, it might be somebody just because one of us went to the first one, or it could be, they don't like something about a different convention, or maybe just the location or whatever it is. So, I hope you have one. I mean, I look forward to yours. I really do. I like that. I don't know. I thought it was a nice mix of who.
I should have been a speaker at one of these other conventions if we want to get all down and dirty and to the point.
I expected that you were going to be. I thought you were going to say that you were
Why is there
going
no
to
black
be.
speakers on none of these conventions? But I'm gonna leave that
I
alone.
really thought you were going to tell me that you weren't having your convention in August because you were going to be a speaker at a convention. I truly thought that.
Mm-mm. I should be. I
I
should
mean,
be.
it said 24. It says like 24 person panel. So I don't know. My mind went that you were on it. Like, I'm serious. I really thought you were going to be part of that convention.
I didn't know about it. I literally, and I don't care that I'm not a part of their convention. I wish them the best. There's several speakers on there that I freaking rock with and I love. And if I go, it would be for support for them. So let's make that very clear. There's a
Right.
possibility that I could be there. Probably not, but it could be. But yeah. But I don't know, man. I just feel like people only cater to their genre. People only cater to like their people, and I get it to a certain extent, but I don't know. I just have this delusional dream that we can all come together and we can all each one teach one, and I just have this harmony thing, and it's never gonna happen realistically.
Then have your convention so we can hear you speak,
Like I said, I'm
because we
having
want to
mine.
hear. No, I
I'm
mean,
gonna
and
have mine.
speak though. Like, do some if you want it to be where people can learn and listen and learn from it. You speak, because there's people that value what you say. We do.
I can turn on my YouTube videos. They
Nah,
can
come
watch the
on,
YouTube. I
seriously.
don't know. We'll see. Like I said, I do have some bigger plans for this year. We'll get there when we get there. I should say, I didn't know. I had no idea about cats till literally this moment. Like, I had no idea about cats. So I wish them all the best. I wish them nothing but success. I will go ahead. Josh is my dog. I mean, I mess with Harry Tornado, so I wish him nothing but the best. Yeah, that's about it. And
Kevin just told you that you can speak in his.
oh Lord,
Well, you gotta read it. It's pretty fun.
NFTs. Make an NFT for tickets next
Oh, I
time.
didn't even see that. That's funny.
Great deal. I got free $20 and I made Dave buy me drinks. Hey, for real. I thought about making NFTs for my business. Bins are scary. Drove 2 hours on a Saturday and it was nuts. I need to learn how to do them properly. Bins can be scary. 100K and anybody can sleep in the shed. For real.
Kevin, if anybody could pull that off, you probably could. You could probably say, a whole weekend in the shed for 100,000. One of your subscribers would pay it.
Hey, I would auction it off. Y'all see my little Commonwealth picker thing right there? He switched up his doll, so now I have to buy an actual Commonwealth picker one.
I'm still waiting on a regular one, but here's mine. I still need a green one. I've tried a couple
if
times.
it's a bunch of money. That's crazy to me. So how much money is a bunch of money? Let me know right now so I know my ticket prices. We're gonna auction off my ticket prices right now. $100, $100, $120, $120, $120. But again, we always got to think about this. So there's one thing I will say about Josh's Tornado, since we were talking about ticket prices and all that stuff. He does have 24 people who's coming. A lot of those people, 12 of those people, not all of them. There's 1 or 2 who are idiots, but there's 12 of those people who got some great information that
I don't even know who's all going there.
It's worth the hourly rate. Like, if you sat down with them one-on-one, it would be probably worth $100-something an hour. And he has 12 of those people coming. So that's $1,200 of information that you can get by listening to these people. So
100%.
I get their price point. They have to share all that money between 24 people. They have to do all, they have a good hotel. It wasn't like my convention where people had to get their own. They have a nice Sheraton hotel that they had to rent out. So I get and I understand their price point. Doesn't mean I have to pay it. I
Right.
definitely get it.
Oh
You
yeah, I'm
type
not
people-
taking away from them at all. Not at all.
But yeah, you know, like I said, y'all see me strolling the convention, like, yo, yeah, I paid $350 just to show y'all I can ball out of control. eBay paid for this. Misha, for that money, I can teach myself eBay. Oh, y'all is tripping. Who in August? Hairy Tornadoes. What's their called? Flipcon. Flipcoin. Flipcon.
Flipcon, yeah.
I like the name. Ain't gonna lie. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on, guys? It's your boy Tay. I said I was gonna get off here at 2:00, so I'm gonna read through these comments, and I'm gonna tell y'all bye. The thing about convention is to market them correctly. I already read that one.
You read that.
Misha puts I can rent cabin in the woods with hot tub and open bar. I take my fam out to dinner these days, and it's easily over $100. Facts. I do entertainment, and it's a ton of work to do these things, coordinating places and times, and people is so hard. Yes, it is. It can definitely be.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, true, Kevin. I got Chinese food for me. It's only $30 almost. Where the hell you eating? Chinatown? Literally?
Lord.
That's too much money. The tough part is the demographic. If a hotel is too cheap, then everybody thinks it's a junkie. If it's too much, they think it's expensive. Yet you should have made more, but you did better. I agree. I like that. That's true. That's why, yeah, I like that. That's why I like where I chose our convention, because we had options for all of it. If you wanted to go to a demographic hotel where it looks a little bit hood, you could. If you wanted to do an Airbnb, you could. You have the option to do what you want to do. Don't ever pay for alcohol with Roman around. You will lose money.
Facts.
Oh my God, my Airbnb was awesome. I'll stay there again if I go to Greenville again. I didn't even get invited. That's so messed up. They had a whole party in the Airbnb and I wasn't even invited. Your commission was not a moneymaker. That camp is 100% driven towards profit. And mine, again, won't be a moneymaker. I'm over here talking junk. I'm just over here trying to have fun, guys. Where do you find out when/where someone is having a convention?
You listen to YouTube channels.
Yeah, I'm about to say, I didn't know about half of them. I post mine on like YouTube and Instagram, social media, I guess. That's a good idea. I wish there was some kind. We need a convention app, apparently.
There's probably a channel that like puts it all together and tells everyone, but nobody knows about them, so nobody hears it. It's probably some small little channel.
Commonwealth knows the way to lose cash fast. Never do free booze. Lil Misha, you didn't catch my other mistake in the comment. Alcohol, I called it. I just didn't say it because I don't believe people make mistakes all the time. I know I make mistakes. I'm not one of those people like, oh my God, they use there wrong. Oh my God, they misspelled a word. Who cares? I know what you meant. Let's keep it moving.
Roman said, I'll just bring it with me.
For real. I'm bringing mine with me next time, for real.
If I'm supplying Roman, I'm bringing the whole bottle. I promise you.
I want to do a different kind of convention for resellers, probably more like the one Cincinnati put together, essentially a no reselling weekend type gathering. I like that. I like the Cincinnati Pickers convention as well. That was just really chill, laid back. I'm only doing one. I have a new role at my regular job and I can't do a bunch of places this year. I'm picking Dante. I
choose you, Dante.
Oh, man.
I choose you too.
Now the pressure to get you off work for a week. Now I got to just put it together, right? I still hope there are some wrestling matches at the convention I go and I have no clicks. Never been, but I need a valet manager. I also thought about this. Like I wanted to do a convention where it's like, y'all heard, I think last year I said something about the cruise one. Like I want to do a cruise eventually. I want that to be one where we all go on a cruise together. But I want to be able to like go to an event. I thought about like sports, but that's too men friendly versus females. So I'm trying to think of like something different, like where we can all go to where we'll all be like stuck together for X amount of time. So I want to put something together like that. Like I said, something similar to a cruise, maybe some kind of medieval times thing, or I don't know. I'll think of something. Yeah. I always got the ice. Better be talking about some good ice. I want to do a big get together and just cater big old cookout at a giant 127 sale or something. You could speak at that, Dante. No reselling though. Just hang out and eat. Ooh, I'm down with that. I think where did I see you talk about that? I feel like
he was talking about the 100-mile sale. He was talking about the 100-mile sale coming up and quite a few people coming down and just him doing a cookout or something at a something. I can't remember.
I feel like he told me this. Maybe he told me in a text message. But I feel like we've had this conversation. Are we pulling on an all-nighter here? No, I'm just kind of chill. I said when it got below 30, I was going to leave, to be honest. And I assumed that would happen at 2 at the rate it was going. People can leave just because I said that. Misha, I was on earlier, but only for 15 minutes. Yeah, I thought somebody else was going to pop in and Little Miss Q was going to go away, but it never happened. So I just let her stay.
I could have went away. I'm sorry.
I didn't want to be by myself. Exactly that, Kevin. It's always interesting with more people. I'm just going to hang out. Whatever happens is cool. Hey, Kevin, bring some steaks. You coming again, Roman, to the convention this year? Like I said, we're going to try to have it in Michigan, man, but no promises. Michigan, South Carolina, be prepared. This year, gonna happen, Kevin. Kevin, you want to be my guest speaker at my convention? Commonwealth Auctions, there's a limit on cheeseburgers and potato salad. I'm funny about that, too. Like, I would do a good home-cooked meal spread for the convention, but I'm real picky about, like, people's home-cooked food. So I'm like, nah, I'll just order from a restaurant. Dragon Value Home. Someone say food. I'm here waves and all. That's how I feel. I love food. Baked beans, corn on the cob. Dante, what's your new address? I'll send one for you and the baby, but I want a pic on IG with the baby holding it. Bet.
No.
Actually, you might. No, I was about to say you might actually see me before that. But no, when I was in South Carolina last week, I swear to God, I thought about you. I was like, I'm going to go visit you before I came to South Carolina. Or before I came back to Michigan, but I didn't because it was 4 hours out the way. And I was like, nah, I don't want to feel like driving. But I thought about you, though, even though I don't know how good that is. I'll bring potato salad. Got my mom's recipe. You put raisins in it. You know, people be putting raisins in potato salad.
I don't know. I'm from the. I don't know. Is that a Southern thing?
No,
I'm from the South, and I eat Southern potato salad.
I don't want to be racist or nothing. And y'all know what I'm about to say after I said I don't want to be racist.
Are you about to say it's a white thing? Because I ain't never heard of it, but I'm from the South, and we eat greens and we don't put raisins in our potato salad. I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm from the
raisins.
South.
I've seen grapes and raisins in potato salad.
Oh, yeah. I guess I have seen. Well, no, not in potato salad. I've seen it in chicken salad before, and that's still
okay. Well,
weird.
maybe that's what I'm thinking. Maybe I'm messed up. Maybe that's what I'm thinking.
I still don't eat it that way. I eat it the way you make it down south. So,
ew, caviar on the side. What's wrong with y'all? Commonwealth Auctions. You just make a video. Pat D showed up, spoil the fun. That will get at least 1,000 views. That will pay for the buns. You should come up with the name of something. Commonwealth, like the dynamic double, your death pile, shindig, sourcing only, no work. Yeah, it should be no work. It should
double
be
your death pile. That's funny. Sorry. Most people are like death pile demolition. They're like double your death pile. That's funny, Vows.
There was no party at my house. I was going to come to Texas for the WrestleMania next week. I thought really it's a chance I could be in Texas next Sunday. He talked about it in SC, I think. I did. See, look at that. Good memory. I just got out of here. First time watcher. Don't stop. I gotta stop.
There's a rewind button.
I have been slurring my words and saying all kinds of other stuff. I've been tired for 5 hours now. Commonwealth Auctions. If the dates work out, sure. That's how they tell you no. You're like, oh, if the dates work out, and then you tell them a day, like,
any other day.
Yeah, if it was the day before, I could have did it.
And you're like, oh, I made a mistake. It was the day before.
Love Michigan. I'm so ready for the convention.
I love you,
I'm
Kevin.
out. Good night, all. That's what's up, Doc. We already got one coming to the convention. Y'all will have tickets. Y'all will know because I want to do a whole commercial again and everything. So y'all will know. No raisins. That's it.
Yeah, I was like, oh, raisins.
Raisins are mistakes.
Man, now I want like some collard greens and potato salad and ham. Like that's what I'm craving right now. And it's 2:00 in the morning, Dante.
Yeah, we're about to go. I promise you. Because I'm like,
I want a Southern meal.
Fried chicken, corn on the cob, green beans.
Oh man, mashed potatoes and gravy.
Kiwi Bird Wilson. I have been quietly listening since I was on Paul Philly Flippers page from 2 to 5 a.m. and he was ears to all my questions.
Yeah, I don't know what that means, but
Yeah.
he was.
Yeah, Paul Philly Flipper.
He had like an all night live or something the other night.
Okay.
He was trying to stay awake because he had an early meeting and so he needed to stay on until 5 a.m. because he was afraid if he went to sleep, he wouldn't get up for his meeting. So he had this like late night live thing, and that they were new. I remember that name because I was up listing, so I was on there.
Okay, that makes sense now. No raisins or grapes. I'm saying
awful.
I've seen it. I swear I've seen it. Yeah, y'all be sell wave. Yeah, we about to go right behind y'all. I just started selling on only since October and have so much to learn. I've been selling for 4 years now, and I still have so much to learn.
Me too.
Yeah, I don't know every niche. There's so much. There's so much. Every day I see something new. I'm like, God, dog, that's crazy. So yeah, when you have 3 kids, that is truth. You never know when they have something going on. Yeah, that is true.
Try having 7 kids and 4 grandbabies.
I'll go to freaking Michigan too. Hey, gonna hold y'all to it. Night all. Good night, homie. Right behind you. Yes, because I caught up officially to the chat. So guys,
Night, Kevin.
This was so much longer than I expected to be live. I swear to God, I was like, I'm gonna go live for an hour. That's what I told Katie. I'm gonna go live for an hour, and it's 2 o'clock in the morning, and I have to get up and make breakfast. So, with that being said, guys, thank you always for coming and hanging. Pat D's, I'm so sorry that you only got like 15 minutes, and the blonde got what you say 3 hours. I'm so sorry. Next time,
I'm sorry. It had nothing to do with me being a blonde, though. It just happened to be I came after you did.
Yeah, that's what it really was. So next time we'll reverse that, and we'll all just stay on all together next time. I thought about that, but then I was like, no, we'll be talking over each other, and then I don't want nobody trying to dominate the conversation because this is my channel, so no, one at a time. So that's what I thought. But nah, we'll just have a powwow next time. I'll have 10 people on next Thursday. Everybody be here. Don't know what time, but be here next Thursday. Just watch out for the preview. I'll go live, and everybody come hang out with me. Commonwealth Picker will be live with me. There goes your issue.
Right.
Me and Commonwealth Picker will be live next Thursday on this channel. He has no choice now. Okay. But thank you guys so much. Make sure you go follow Little Miss Q. Subscribe to her channel. She was dropping some good nuggets tonight as well. If you happen to catch this on the replay, hit the subscribe button. And why are you watching the replay? Why weren't you here live?
But thanks for watching the replay because Dante deserves it. So hit his subscribe button because he's awesome, y'all.
No.
That way you don't miss the convention coming up.
Yeah, yes, don't miss the convention because we'll be doing a lot of convention talk. And that's another reason and it's so funny. Y'all remember I started posting convention pictures earlier this year, and then like a week after I did that, somebody else started flooding the convention. I was like, you know what? And that's why another reason why I stopped posting all my convention pictures. I'm just saying, it's just because I was going to do it like literally almost every day until I announced the tickets for the next one. But then I was just like, you know what? I'm not going to do it no more. But anyways, make sure you guys, no matter what happens in life, you bless somebody today, because I promise you I'm going to bless somebody tomorrow. At this point in time, yeah, boy, Tay and Little Miss Q, we out. We got to go. It's 2 o'clock.